Imagine me actually eating breakfast. This is a strange day. Today will most certainly be interesting. I'll tell you that much. Right, cat? Categories. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hey Priz, Hated Hollow, Sephiroth, welcome in. Kegel Stubbson, how are you? RBF Queen, of course. Hope you're well. Kevin also says hi. Okay, so I'm kind of over this run, to be honest. I think I've hit my paladin limit, so maybe we go hard and try to finish today. Maybe. I don't know. Still want to do Murder Tribunal, Control Undead stuff. Am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
At the ready.
I could try to control an undead in here too. I want more AC for this room. I definitely want protection from evil and good. I should long rest. Yeah, I should long rest. I never got the ring for advantage on insight. I never went and killed that mind flayer. Do I care? Really care. Any reason I shouldn't be long resting right now? Oh yeah, another reason I should long rest is see what happens with Roland. I have no idea. He'll probably just be up there hostile. Hi, Blacketh.
Can this... Your parasites resonate. You feel Lae'zel's
We're doing evil ending,
ecstasy
so...
as she moves to kneel before her queen.
Do not...
Lae'zel's not really getting out what she wants either way. Trying to speedrun the end of this. No more paladin runs. Sad. Anyway. Yeah, I want to go through, like, Murder Tribunal fight, Orin fight, Iron Throne, Steel Watch Foundry. We probably just do Brain. I guess Cazador too.
My queen, my eternal regent. Through your let us bathe in our pride then. Oh queen,
Okay. Starting to get low on camp supplies. Perfect 1 to 4 run, messed up with shovel. If you got the hang of 1 to 4, it's not too bad of a repeat. I know I say that and it's like, what, 2 hours probably. Oh, hey, Roland is fine now? Alright, we gotta go check that. maybe everything's fine. Maybe I don't need to be tilted about the whole Roland thing. You just needed a nap? Yeah, you're not you when you're hungry. Or sleepy. You needed a snack, a juice box, and a quick nap. We all. I need to check Dareth for invis pots first.
I should speak up.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
Can I afford this? I mean, kind of. I'm sure I can sell something. Okay, patch 7 item stacking. How could I forget? Yeah, I should read the necromancy today. Doing it again. I don't know why I reflexively just go AFK here. I apologize. It's really not intentional. Resistance.
The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy.
Okay, I forgot I have resonant stone. We're just gonna roll good though. See, it's easy. Just simply roll good.
Keep it as you
Summon the chatters now. True, those magicians have nothing on Ada. Hey Fish, how are you? Good to see you. Twitch always crashes my Chrome tab. Hit me, Lack. Yeah, Chrome and Twitch, sometimes I have to refresh like 5 or 6 times for the entire page to show up on Chrome for Twitch. It's really annoying, and that's like only Twitch. I don't know why. Hanging in there? Well, I hope things get to a point where it's better than hanging in there. I wish the best. You're good people, as Flint would say. I don't think I've ever seen a plus list that long. I've seen much higher bonuses than that, but that was a pretty long list. Okay, so, no, they're just permanently hostile to me. But, like, Roland is on my allies list. Gave him a ton of money, too. Fuck me, dude. Well, this is why I bought this at this pot.
breathe quiet, move with care.
I thought me getting the journal update would mean everything's fine, but, turns out it did not mean that. Mad because of the disguise? No. No, he's mad because I accidentally made him permanently hostile with some Connormancy, but the game doesn't really know that that happened. Because, see, Roland is my ally. So, shrug.
Took a word.
Let's go Sludboard. What else do I like here? I don't want to hurt all of the undead. Like, I'm trying to kill all but one, maybe. Put that on for spell save DC, I guess. What I do? Just some Connormancy gone wrong yesterday. It happens. It simply be like that sometimes. I got level 5 spell slots at level 9. I don't understand what you're talking about. Spell slot progression combines Hated Hollow. Paladin's a half caster, Cleric's a full caster, so I have spell progression equal to 10 levels of Cleric. Except I don't actually have the 5th level Cleric spells. If I had gone with a 9-3 split, I would still have 10 levels. (10-2) would get me 6th level casting, but I wouldn't have 6th level spells. But yeah, this is the best I could really hope for. Got my buffs going. Am I out of protection from evil and good scrolls? I have 1. Yikes. The Death Knight, just the RP stuff, you know? People like the idea of doing a bunch of necromancy with someone in some heavy armor and stuff, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're cooking. Hope you're well, Sinju. Hey, Tony the Liger, how are you? Go sharpness here. The door leaves me an out.
That's curious.
Wondering how that would work. Okay. I want to try to save one of these ancient servants. We'll try to save one of those. The rest of these are fair game. Hey Mark, how are you? Quagman in the house. Hey Madden. How's the run going, Mark? Sorry I couldn't stop in yesterday. I was attempting to make myself like the Remnant 2 DLC. Opinions improved, but like, meh. Also watched New episode of the Agatha show. And what else did I do yesterday? I played a little more God of War. Let's find some chaos, otherwise okay. Hey, a little bit of chaos keeps things interesting. Mobile whirlwind attack? That's so good, actually. I might need to go get the dancing breeze, just so I could do that twice in a short rest. It was so sick. Paid 500 gold to lump, use the Hornet Grim, that was fun. Easy headband, useful for future runs. Yeah, they pretty much are guaranteed to die there, huh? Yeah, good call. Probably do that if I want the headband earlier on more runs. How's Warring the Gods Rag? It's not my first playthrough, Jess. I played when the game came out. But I haven't played the DLC, and also it's been so long since I played that, like, the gameplay aspects of it are kind of new to me again. So I'm just enjoying, you know, cooking, build craft, and doing that usual stuff. Also, I love that one of the features that they marketed the PC port around was the new option to make companion NPCs yap less to, like, spoil puzzle solutions for you. But, like, I'm convinced that the option doesn't work because they still tell you the solution to puzzles if you don't get it in, like, a single-digit number of seconds. It's so annoying. They'll even say it if you're already looking at what they want you to do. I hate it. It's the worst. I need to start muting audio during puzzles. Down to click turn undead here, actually. Yeah, getting one is fine. No rush. Hey Leia, how are you? I'd say. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on Act 3 on the Gearless run. Very cool stuff. Gotta prepare for all the Titan string questions I'm gonna get. For pure rogue, it's not, in fact, the best weapon. I mean, imagine situations being nuanced and requiring different answers. Nah. Hey, Irish, thank you for the 30 months. Steal Grandma's coupons, piss them off. Thank you for the 30 months. Hey, Redrum, how's my day? My day's good. I actually had breakfast. I got good energy. I'm in a good mood. I'm really burnt out on this run, but still happy to be here.
There you go, Quag.
Did you steal Grandma's coupons to piss them all off?
Thanks, Irish. That's a long time. I really do appreciate it. Hey, Sayo. Hope you're having a good one. All the way sick now? No. My mother-in-law took the younger kids. I can try to get some rest while the big kids in school. Otherwise, well, though. I hope that bounces back for you soon. I'm good. I'm having a good day. Thus far, anyway. They're still young. There are many targets, did not pork at all. Cool. Love to see it. Hey, actual Dave, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That's very kind. Hope you enjoy all the perks. Hope the content's been to your liking.
Girl and she's on on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you so much. This will be a long fight. We're just kind of chilling here. I want to thin everything out one by one. I want to try to keep one of the Ancient Servants at max HP if I can. So I probably have to turn Call the Weak off sometime soon. It would be wise if I depleted my War Priest charges now too, so I don't have to worry about them. They're still... it's a low HP one. And I'm trying to Call the Weak off. I want to keep this one at full HP if I can. Did I bring other weapons with AoEs? No, I should have brought the Vicious Battle Axe. That would have been good. Well. Kind of already have planned after this one. The run's been fun to watch from my end of the stream. I had an idea that I'm pretty into, but I still want to give it more time to cook, so it's an interesting run. It'll be the kind of thing that'll take a while to do content-wise. So I have a couple other build concepts I kind of want to mess around with. Like, all the discussion of Throw Barbarian has me wanting to do kind of a unique take on that. Trade doing a rogue run has me want to do another mostly pure rogue. I kind of want to do something cursed with Flame Blade as well, though I probably burn out on that one really quick. I have a bunch of ideas rattling around. Not really full committed to anything yet. Can I click this? No, I can't click this. Okay. Divine Smite doesn't count against me for Spell Rot. Start smiting. Been a Divination Wizard build in the cookpot? No, Susie, but like, Divination Wizard's just kind of good. If you just keep track of what die you have stored up when you rest, and you know what fights you're going to do on that rest, you could just go into a certain combat and force a result. Like, for example, you don't even need to have particularly good spell save DC if you just save up a die and, like, let's say you have a strat that involves, let's say you're dealing with the Spectator in the Underdark, and you want to go with the strat of using Planar Binding on it and then bringing it somewhere else. You don't need to worry about stacking up spell save DC if you're a Divination Wizard. You just go until you have a die that lets you change the Spectator's saving throw on it to be low enough, and then you just go. To name one example. So it's kind of... I don't think Divination Wizard is something you necessarily build around too much, other than it enabling weird things like low int wizard. I think it's just good. Superior Dark Vision, See Invis level 10 to every long rest. Superior Dark Vision's nice, I guess. See Invis is kind of a nothing burger at that point in the game, but meh. I'll play Neopets, nice. Would you say you're enjoying playing a Paladin? Can't get Control Undead without it? I mentioned a couple times so far today, Irish. I'm pretty burnt out on this run. I think it's safe to say I'm just kind of no longer interested in what's happening in this run, so I might try to push through it and finish it today. I think Act 2 was the most interesting part of this. Now that we can't Shadow Curse things, it's just kind of like I'm standing here clicking Divine Smite until I run out of spell slots, like a regular Paladin build. So like, not really interesting or fun to start a new run. I kind of want to be on pace to start a new run tomorrow. We'll see if I can make that happen. And also, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Excited for Del Armrock. Nice trade. Yeah, with all the discussion of, throwing lately, I was thinking about, so like the throw Barian spec that people do with, you know, Berserker and Thief, it has a bunch of other applications that I feel are underexplored. Like, for example, with that multi-class, you could, on the first turn of combat, do your Rage, then do your Enraged throw and your normal throws and all that. Or, on your first turn of combat, you could Rage, you could pop Psionic Overload, and buffs and stuff, and then on the second turn, you would Rage Throw to knock someone down. Then you use your other bonus action to turn into the Slayer. If you were wearing Flawed Helldust, there's a solid chance that your throw also applied bleed to them. If someone is bleeding and prone, then Slayer gets a bunch of extra effects on its hits. So you could just combo into Slayer stuff. And you maintain your Rage while you're in Slayer form. You keep the physical resistance. I don't know if the damage applies to Slayer. I don't remember. But if you're sufficient level, you keep fear immunity too. So, I don't know. I might want to do a throw Barian that also just does a ton of Slayer shit. Tapper Brawler would benefit that too. Then there's also that Monk Archer that I was cooking the idea of a while ago. You'd actually use the Slayer form, run dirt a few times, and use it like twice in combat. It's really good if you build into it. About the Infinite Heat Loop build. That's true, J Baddest. I am still interested in that. There's still the hot single Gale run I want to do as well. Oh no, I'm out of spell slots. What are you rolling? +8. So, the Ancient Servants have one roll that they can hit me with. I shouldn't go to sleep. There's that nonsensical out of combat song that goes Rage of the Slayer Force. Pretty amazing. Queen Crimson Glory. Your tech reminded me of it. Let's go. I was working on seeing how Chunky could get daggers on Monk yesterday, so the throws were looking promising. How many levels of Monk did you end up going on that setup? Like, is there a reason to not just go pure class? Or 11 levels, maybe? Like, when is their last, damage die upgrade, I should ask? Just 9 for testing? Gotcha. Wait, what if you went Monk Berserker? Because then you could be applying... Right? Enraged Throw would be applying to that higher martial arts die. I just really want to play Berserker, apparently. Problem with Berserker is it's so long rest dependent, and like there's actually no way around it. It's maybe the Boudoir in Act 3, but that's Act 3. Problem I have with most Slayer wild shape shenanigans goes do the thing, transform, do the thing, your transformations are super limited. Yeah, the fact that Slayer is once per long rest really frustrates me. I feel it would have still been perfectly balanced on short rest, considering wild shapes just are there. Problem is Step of the Wind and Enraged Thrower on the same button. Right, so if you want to do that, you're looking at losing your Helm slot to something to give you another bonus action. Which I guess is fine, because you get good HP from the Barbarian levels. You could sit there with greater health, half HP Helmet of Grit. To keep your crit protection in, like, your shield slot, I guess. Guided Strike's really grown on me. Rarely even Wild Shade my Moon Druid run in Act 3, spells are just too good. Yeah, Druid's spell list is so good that often you end up in a situation where, okay, I could use a Wild Shape and end this fight in like 5 turns. Possibly lose the Wild Shape itself too, but likely lose it when I want to switch out of it for the next fight. Or I could just click Moonbeam once. Or Insect Plague once. Or Spike Growth once. You know? For me now, non-wild shape form is you've activated my trap card mode. Right, because then you just get to switch out without consuming that, without using any actions. So you just use it to, soak up a hit and then start casting. It makes sense. Oh, there's still a row run to finish. I'm working for 2 turns, didn't even expect it. Yeah, the fact that Air Mermaid and Flail is 2 turns, just like Soulbreaker, it's so good. I really think it's funny how Druid and Cleric have some of the most oppressive matchups into, like, everything in the game, starting about level 10. Obviously, fighters get their improved extra attack at 11. You know, paladins don't have a bad Merkle matchup, as pure class at least. But Cleric and Druid at about the same time just get silly. Like, Moon Druid's higher level wild shapes. By that point, Spore Druid has an insane amount of temp HP. Like, Spore Druid, you combine their temp HP with their HP, they're running around at, like, barbarian levels of tanky. Without investment. And that's on top of everything else they're doing normally. Land Druids can just chill in their own spike growth, I guess, without taking damage. And that's pretty powerful. Hand over there. AC for Orin's kind of suspicious on the slot for tanky armor. I mean, how big of a deal is it if Orin hits you if you have Uncanny Dodge, Universal Rest? Of all things, the claw hit me. Oh no, it didn't. The claws just hit on miss. Which I guess makes them something of an interesting target. This Necrotic Claws passive is like Caustic Strikes on the Strange Ox. It just hits even when you miss. These things only have 5 HP is the problem. Like, you could give them Cloud Giant. them more damage, I guess, but that doesn't really matter. Like, with Aid, Heroes Feasts, Temp HP, you could get this to maybe live and attack, but not really worth. Good at Spore, 3 Spike Growth, Moonbeam, 4, okay, just Alert, 5 Call Lightning, Upcast Moonbeam, Animate Dead, 6 Owlbear, Spore Zombies, 7 Dryad Elementals, 8 is another feat, 9 is Insect Plague. Yeah. Yeah. Dryad is way stronger than I initially expected. That thing hits hard. Yeah, its weapon is really good. Just like it's a strong weapon, and that Dryad can also buff it up with Strength and Shillelagh. But then it also just has a freedom of movement and poison resistance aura, and it also just has on-demand spike growth, independent of your character. So that means as a solo druid, you can do spike growth insect plague combo, or insane area control. You could do spike growth darkness. Once you get Marco Heshker, you can do spike growth hunger of Hadar. If that doesn't scare you, it should. Ben, how you doing, Captain? $65. I need my spell save DC up. I did an elixir, did I? Since I did an elixir. A battle mage, right? Maybe. Or just cancel because a hurricane, chilling at home. Stay safe, yeah. Of course you saved. What did you roll? 17. Exactly enough. If I Sanctuary, I'll only take a little bit of damage. Nothing's stopping me from just doing this, though. Hey, Summer Chillin', how are you? Just realized I have Helldusk armor in my camp chest I can wear if needed for some fights. Same AC as unwanted scale mail with the DR. Yeah, if you go like Helldusk with Universal Res, I don't really have to be scared of Warren, I don't think.
Can't risk being in open view. Best be on my way.
I can go back. Oh, we're back to spawn position. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Hey, Summer Chillin', thank you for gifting sub to say. Much appreciated.
Swift as my feet can carry me. What's hiding here?
Be nice nice aim, but a greater health and not budging on either con space or growl. Yeah, yeah.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Here we go.
It's cool, Quid. How are you?
Vita est, spes est.
Oh, you can free cast Control Undead. I didn't even think about that. Oh, well. That simplifies things. Scale mail +2 with +1 initiative and /DR. I think it'll be fine. Sounds like it. Playing Gale Origin, Absorb Shadow Wave does something. Tara gets mad at me. So you get an extra spell slot. You should see at your spell slots here. You now have an extra one that says Shadow Weave spell slot, and that's a 3rd level spell slot. Now it doesn't restore the same way other ones do. Like if you use the you know, the Elithid rest pod thing, it doesn't give it to you back. So think of it more as like gear than anything. But it's effectively, you just have an extra 3rd level spell slot forever now. That's one of the things that makes, among many other things, but that's one of the things that makes Gale so potent on level 1 runs, because you can just use that slot to upcast things to 3rd level, or you can scribe things with an elixir and then cast them from your Shadow Weave slot. It's a very good feature. Need some universal res. Thanks, you're welcome. I haven't bought the Sacred Star yet, have I? I would like the Sacred Star. Or did I buy it? I don't remember. I think Sacred Star is going to be my weapon of choice for Cazador. Probably the Tribunal as well.
You've come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold
Okay, I did
my
buy it.
wares.
Am I doing on heals, though? Could be worse, I guess. If I bought it, where'd I put it? That's the next question. Carry that around just because it's spell save DC. You don't get Robe of the Weave for same reason. Ashker. Here's Sacred Star.
in control.
Just
Let's see, invis going. I'm gonna need to buy from Skittle. I want a second universal res. The thing about the Death Knights is I'm gonna use one of them. I don't know if I can Connor one back. But I'm gonna want to kill two of them while one of them stays at high HP, I guess. I'll kill one fleet combat, kill one fleet combat. Yeah, probably lean that angle. Part of me wants to go cold here, so and somewhere obscured, Ring of Twilight. Like it. Should work out okay. I need Hellrider longbow less than I need potential vicious shortbow damage. Don't really have much I can do with my bonus action with this loadout, but I don't think that's something I can afford to care about right now. I'll need oil of accuracy for this. Maybe oil with Wizard's Bane oil? Possibly? The Wizard's Bane makes a lot of sense too. Okay, the idea here is I need to try to kill two of the Death Knights. A high level one and one of the other ones. And I need this to happen without it spilling over into the Murder Tribunal. It's okay if this Ancient Servant goes down, because I'm going to replace it anyway. It's pretty much just here for this fight.
Don't give up now.
I need this whole area to be dark. Dark enough there, I guess.
calls for careful footwork.
Surprise round. Is this worth a 4th level smite? No, I'll do a 2nd level then. Interesting, you can smite off of AoE and that. That's nice. Useful information for later. Oh, I blinded my ancient servant. It's awkward. It'll be fine. Ish. What do you cast off of? Charisma. Did get the Wizard's Bane on you.
This room will be thy resting place.
I don't need you to hit. I don't completely grasp the surprise round thing. Sometimes you can attack from hidden state, they won't be surprised. There's a bunch of factors. It depends on your stealth score, it depends on how illuminated the area is, it depends on what action you used specifically, it depends on whether or not they have dialogue that triggers, and then how fast you get through that dialogue. Depends on how many instances of damage it was. It's very complicated. Red. That's why I want these guys, that staggering smite they have. I need to not have Resonant Stone on anymore. I'm kind of surprised you hit me. 19 hits. Need to lower your strength by 2 then. Keep radiating orb on you. I guess if I switch that helps too. Need to get your strength down more. Damage. Hellfire Orb's so scary. hurts. Strength then. The Radiating Orb is shutting off Ring of Twilight. I see my mistake. The Ring of Twilight is just covering for the turns where I'm missing. But also, I'm making a fire surface, so my Ring of Twilight isn't actually doing anything. That's why the AC is wrong. You guys are tough? Oh yeah, these guys are crazy strong. This guy in the middle is one of the scariest enemies in the game. That terrible heal. Call the weak back on. I need to kill you. A little heal this time. That shouldn't be able to hit me at all anymore, like ever. Backlash plus strength drain? No. I'm applying ability drain with my attacks. Actually hit me? How? 20 hits. Yeah, I got him with the turn for the Destroy Undead. Yeah, that confirms that works. I should be using this weapon against Undead all the time. So, basically, if I hit an Undead with this and they fail this DC 13, they take an extra 4d6 radiant damage. That's pretty good. Cleric OP, Common Cleric W. Damaged him a little more than I intended to, but... He made Kuma's play overcooked with me. He cried. I don't even really know what that is, but yes. Did I answer correctly? Kind of a liability. What if we cast that? Cooking game, time management on. Ah, I see. This is a visual bug, right? I don't think they can parry anyways. Yeah, but like... if Battlemaster had this... parry the next melee attack that hits you to reduce the damage by 1d80. Not 1d8, 1d80? You know, if that was a thing, that'd be... I feel like that'd be good. 1d80? Yeah, that's what it said. Like, look at it. 1d80. That's what it says, right? Like, I'm not imagining that. Bust out my D80. I want to see that.
Light on my feet.
I think it's 1d8 plus dex. Yeah, okay. Riposte requires superiority die. I think so, which means these guys will run out real quick. I don't think... I think only the big one used his superiority die. Okay. Resonance Stone back. You know, the Harper problem, having cool stuff, not having the Battlemaster mana. Yeah, it could be that.
I don't need any attention right now.
I don't have permission to be.
Eating Steel Watchers. Mm-hmm.
Hope your soul is in good hands. Right, time to skulk about. Very well. Don't give me trouble now.
I think I should pop on Teothal's Charm and get Rapture now. Okay, what are these rolls? Just roll good? I'm trying. Failing, but I'm certainly trying.
I can do better. I must.
Atrophied without muscles. It's a brain in there. I mean, it's brain atrophy.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hey Sora, how are you?
Father, are you watching?
I don't just might here. God's blessing. Oh, that interrupts. Okay. Nice fucking low roll, man. It's disappointing. There we go. Yo, repose. Forgot to turn that back on. Increase the level cap, you can control level 12. Game doesn't recognize that. It's a good question. The Death Knight from the Tribunal? Yes. Is the Oathbreaker Knight's weapon good? As far as I know, he doesn't have anything unique.
Should mind my step.
The motivator by just walking in now. That's what I was thinking about, Roxanne. Okay.
Tell me. And you... I will allow.
Hello.
Dread brother, stand ready. Gondians, so much as twitch, and I'll rip your tongues out myself.
Hear me out.
You recognize the Overseer's uniform. She's a follower of Bane, the god of tyranny.
We're deceptive.
The relief crew was due hours past. Your tardiness will be noted, dread sister. Here, take this motivator. Be careful. This one's trigger is sensitive. If you drop it, it's likely to incinerate them all. I hope Lord Gortash gives the signal soon. I'm getting tired of their whining.
So like, what do I do with it? Make something explode if the holder drops it. So I guess I just keep that in my inventory forever, huh?
Stay awake.
Okay, bye. Over and drop it. Don't remember anything bad about sending it to camp. Still, yeah, I'm just gonna... It's just gonna stay there. I think their corpses will still explode. So something I'm wondering is, how exactly does the motivator explosion work? Is it the item itself exploding? Because, like, what if I just plop that motivator down next to, like, I don't know, Gortash? That would be really funny. Hey, where... How long has Bro not been following me?
Seems like the best
You get
way.
stuck up here, man? Yeah, he got stuck. Yeah, they'll just kind of stand in place if you outrange them too quickly. They're necklaces that explode. Yeah, maybe the Gondians are the Needle Blights of Act 3. That's a sentence.
To be cautious.
Throw out of spell slots. Yeah, War God's Blessing doesn't work great with Controlled Undead sometimes, because it'll interrupt their attack, so they'll try to make a new one. Well, it's functionally kind of the same, but it doesn't change a miss into a hit. It re-rolls the attack. Death Knight is not nearly as useful as I hoped he would be. Full disclosure. Multiple one's leagues ahead now. Like, he's out of spell slots, I think. But he's just not doing anything. I guess that would be a problem with using, any of the Tribunal, too. I still want to use Elisira, I think. Juice, classic, yeah. I was almost dead to some wargs. Choose to stop dominating him. If I dominate something else, yeah. Who did Cuddleface? Yeah, it was my nickname in high school.
On my way.
Larian actually named a warg after me.
Better not be cursed.
That's dominating the horny dinosaurs. That's a sentence.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
It wasn't the Death Knight's name, Sayo. It was one of the wargs was named Cuddleface.
Another step forward.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that.
Want to think of some way we could abuse the AI's healing to refill the spell slots?
What can I do?
Yeah, I'm following what you're saying, Batchetman. If I got him to do his out-of-combat heal, that would get him his spell slots back, but I'd have to drop my domination of him, and then drop combat, and then re-dominate him, and these guys have good mental saves. I really don't know that that's worth it.
It's something I would consider with better summons, but not this one. Quick, actually not quick, random question. How many things are there that actually lock behind full screen dice rolls, check saves? That way around it. I'm thinking. I don't think anything. Because you don't have to roll any dice to get to the Merkle fight. And then you don't have to roll any dice for Orin, and you don't have to roll any dice for the Brain. You don't have to roll any dice for the astral plane either. So you could get through the game without doing any dialogue dice rolls if you wanted to. That's getting through the game. In terms of other stuff, I suppose there's a fair amount of other assorted things. You could get Shadow Curse protection without dice rolls. It would just mean you would have to fight Karnus. You'd have to do the Harper ambush and kill him there. Probably. Let me think on it. I gotta get up. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Force crit fails run. Yeah, like you said, Zathis, I guess there's probably a fair amount of companion-related stuff, but if it's, like, solo, then meh. Getting access to, I guess, Lantarv's expanded inventory, getting guaranteed discount with Lantarv. Investigate Kaga is, like, an awkward one. You'll have to just fight unless you pick... I think Druid might have a checklist path? Maybe? But it might just be DC 5, in which case, never mind. Gale can't be pulled from the rock. Right. Okay, here's an idea. The run turns off if you hit level 11 anyway. You just play Rogue. At level 11, the floor on your rolls becomes 10 instead of 1. So you just get as much XP as possible. And then in Act 3, you can still hit dialogue checks as long as you spec Rogue.
Something's on my mind. We're all on the same side.
I do damage with Rogue. Attack rolls are also ones. Bombs. Throwables. Scrolls.
Give me that. As for what that is, well, I knew you'd understand. Everyone's owned by somebody. Might as well sign up to be on the winning team.
Hey, Regiment, how are you?
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
Neither. Your inventory sucks.
Uktar hardly wants his guards company now, does he?
Do I want Bone Spike? I don't think I care about Bone Spike. I gotta find somewhere to use this guy. D10 run, all D20s per player, replaced with D10. That's interesting. So you will need bonuses for certain high difficulty checks? Either need bonuses or... Wait, you can't even roll critical successes. Can you? Would the game recognize a 10 as a critical success? Because then, in that regard, the game gets easier. No, it doesn't really get easier, actually. No? Okay, cool. So yeah, that would be really interesting. Then you wouldn't be able to get the Brain DC 99. That would be actually off the table, which is fine. But certain other checks, like... if you wanted to skip Phase 1 Ketheric, you pretty much have to hit the Melodia option, because the Intimidation is like DC 25, followed by another DC 25. I think if you aggro him in the throne room, you get a different persuasion option that's still high DC. Missing a lot doesn't sound fun. Don't do attack rolls. That's the thing, Charazan. I rarely do attack rolls anyway. The runs where you see me doing a lot of attack rolls, I'm often using things like throwing or punching that have Tavern Brawler accuracy. I don't really click attack rolls unless I'm okay with them missing.
Here, what it do? And I found it first. So you get. Oh, what are you looking
I wonder if you've ever buried someone alive.
You look bad.
Crinkle and crack go her bones, and the shards of old bones below. Sprinkle and stamp goes the soil, piling on top of the coffin packed cozily back into the earth.
Oh, there's no fight if you do that? There's also no loot and no XP? Okay, well... What if I dig again?
Not for communal. You've been caught mid-robbery.
Fuck you. Okay, well... That's also supposed to be a dirge inspo. You just bury alive? Grave Robin Kobold. Dexter, and then it's not Moonbeam. Yeah. Another fake +1 weapon? Yeah, it was. I was eyeing that trade. It was. Let's go beat up Cazador, I guess. I use Universal Res, which means I don't need Reviving Hands. Go Greater Flush. Certainly tempting. I'll go Close of Dex. That'll help my saving throw at Call Lightning as well. Spell slots. If they're shut down any quests, they go from Rivington directly to the lower city. If the Strange Ox is alive in Rivington, you have to talk to it before going to Lower City or it disappears from the game. Other than that, I don't think anything... Oh, if Jaheira is in your camp, you have to do her quest in Rivington as well. That's another one. But outside of those two, I think you're good.
Just like the door to the ball, the ring.
Please.
Should get started.
Quad
Right. Time to smell out.
I just equip underwear. Important. Hygiene. Never slack on your hygiene. Guardians go burr. Yeah. That's why I say backlash. Shattertooth succeeded on a saving throw against Sanctified Weapon. Wait, there's no way. There's no way this doesn't actually just mean this weapon. There's no fucking way. No way. No shot. Bro. What? Making Hazard our pet? We can't. Alright, the Sacred Star just went from a very good weapon and one of my favorites to possibly one of the most insane things in this entire game. If you're a cleric. Specifically a level 5 cleric or higher. That's vile. Where do you get that? You could buy it in the Stormshore Tabernacle from the Toes guy. Radiant damage trigger. What about Fireball? I'll try some stuff. Oh, I have AoE wise. Here's an idea. It works on bombs too. At least the combat log says that they're rolling the saving throws. Woodbulb stock's also rising. Yes. Wait, magic missile. You just full send an entire upcast magic missile at someone, or at an undead, and then if they fail any DC 13s or D6 radiant damage. Cleric's so good, it's now in the running for magic missile abuser. Can't do volley on Hunter because you need destroy undead. Level 5 cleric for it to be damage rather than just the turn effect. You could do an Eldritch Blast in cleric and just blast undead. He failed saving the log, no radiant damage. But the thing is, this isn't undead. Is it on one of the Gur? It's Fiendish Fire, which is the bow, which they roll saving throws on, but it doesn't actually apply conditions. So I was hoping the Sanctified Weapon works like that. Okay, this Fallen Gur Hunter failed the saving throw against Sanctified Weapon. And it didn't apply. So it might just be... Okay. This one is definitely undead. It might just be like the Hellrider Longbow, where the combat log shows saves that aren't actually happening. It might just be like that. Let's hope. Let's pray. But it requires testing. Hey, Dan, it's been a minute. It's good to see you. Can't hang out. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. It's really good to see you. Seriously. Death Knight still has Death Ward. I just like Guardian of Faith, so I'm gonna summon it. Add to the list, yeah. Hey, he got his riposte back. Oh, his weapon isn't magical. Gross. Your hunter failed. Died. 5d8 to Spirit Guardians. So, no other damage happened. Maybe we're safe? We might be safe. Maybe. I don't want to just shitpost with Guardian of Faith. I have a Death Ward. And have a Radiant Resist Elixir. Guardian still immortal in the globe? Yes. Bro just passed his turn. Ward, baby. Alive on 0. What happens if I do this? Oh, we got him. We got him with Sanctified Weapon. Now Cazador has turned. So he's just running away from me for 3 turns. Although the burning is gonna... Wait. Bro. Death Knight's attacking the spawn. This fucking guy. If you use Glut to raise Guts, you can get Shield of Faith, then have to kill Guts so you can use her later, right? No. No. I mean, you mean to bring Gut down to Glut in the first place? Yes. Can't push him
I believe
off.
there's a cabin near you.
I guess that risky. Hey, Uber Blackthorn. So he's no longer turned because the burn cleared it, but that was still so incredibly fucking funny. Lovely, thank you. You're very welcome. Ah, yes, my immortal guardian of faith. Yeah, patch 7 broke prone. If you throw someone, they won't go prone sometimes, and instead the prone will kick in at the start of their turn, meaning they accidentally buffed throwing people. Sacred Star goes so hard, man. It's simply so good.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's go get a star in so he can have his moment. Also, this Guardian of Faith. How many turns left on you, buddy? If he lasts longer than this resistance, we may have found yet another... Okay, there we go. Good. I'm very glad. That would have been incredibly fucked up. It's bad enough that you can make him survive on 0. But yeah, basically if you put Death Ward or Survival Instinct on a Guardian of Faith, it can't die. It just lives on 0. Barrack subclass am I using right now? I'm using War Domain right now.
The elevator lies ready.
Hey, Battle Dress Onion. Knocked out with Dart and Grove Defense. Remember someone saying it ends up being more XP later. But it wasn't disguised. Won't she be hostile later? She won't be hostile. You will have less attitude with her if you manage to go through to successfully recruit her. But it's a little buggy. If you then talk to her in your camp, there's a solid chance that you'll get the "this individual doesn't think highly of you" option. But since she's already been recruited as a companion at that point, you can just give her a bunch of stuff to max out her attitude, and then you just take it from her inventory with the companion UI. So, yeah, it'll be fine. Normal Cazador has no necrotic damage rider, no legendary, no regen. His regen's still there. He still has regen, just not the ascended level of regen.
A letter from Orin. Very well.
The urges are calling on you again. So, you know, rather thrilling. I get to watch.
Want to explain how Vampiric Swarm triggers and why I didn't use it in this fight? Sure. So he will only have access to that ability if he has access to Astarion for the ritual. There are several ways you can prevent Astarion being in the room at all. And if Astarion is not in the room in any capacity, either you know, as a zombie, or participating in the fight, or trapped in the ritual. If Astarian's not there, he doesn't have Vampiric Swarm.
Standing on the elevator's platform, you can feel a cold...
Am I doomed to actually let Astarian into the camp every time? There's some configurations of Astarian being killed off ahead of time.
What in the hell?
Lets you bypass it.
I never knew.
Particularly, I think if you keep his corpse, it might be fine. Pretty sure it's also fine if you sacrifice him to
Approaching
Wall.
the cells, you're met with hollow...
Yeah, if you never recruited Astarian, then Cazador will have him. If you gave Astarian to Gandrel, then Cazador will have it. Sacrifice him would still let Cazador have his zombie body. Thank you for confirming, Gumball. I must have misremembered that one, then.
Don't forget to get food. I had breakfast, Sora.
No healing soup for you.
I had a, breakfast sandwich.
Get your hands off me, worm!
I'm not the one in the dirt. One last thrust.
If Light Domain at the moment, still very early on, looks pretty cool though. Light Domain at level 2, that Radiance of the Dawn ability you get, so sick.
Have to fear you.
Also at that level you get, you have Burning Hands.
If I finish the ritual you started,
You have Burning Hands already, actually. So, like,
I'll never have to
even
fear
at the beginning of the
anyone
game, Light Domain just has really good AoE.
ever. You think me a fool? That I... Get over here. We can do this. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I need you. What? Help.
You're... The screams of the prisoners ring in your ears.
I'm fine. Come on.
Let's have a look.
That Astarian is totally a loving, caring partner and definitely not toxic. Uh-huh. Sure. Proud of you. I know to Greek salad with chicken a few minutes ago. This is growth. Let's go. Big moves. I don't benefit from ascending Astarian at all. I'm just doing it because I could. Let's use this. I didn't even get the resistances I needed for that fight. Or clearly I didn't need them. Killing 7,000 people for the lulz. Just anti-deathal doing anti-deathal things, you know? I forgot to get Black Hole back. That's fine. You know what I could do that'd be really funny? Surely I have Magic Missile Scroll. I do. See how I have 28 strength?
Mirage Potion, +2. And then Heavy Armor Master is still active for me, for the strength bonus, +1. Slayer has base 25 strength at level 10, so 28 strength.
Piercing Growl, just as a treat. And we'll just use some Spirit Guardians. Extended Cotter should be an option. Up to 20. Yeah, it says up to 20, but, you know, clearly. Okay, I really thought those stats were just basically evil vampire spawn. Did you just not listen to any of the dialogue? Like, what happened there? Their form is pretty good. And this is without me building for the Slayer. When he's Gura makes you confuse the weapon attack, I don't know why. Character attacks may apply confused if the hit points are less than 90. That's cool. But yeah, this is without me building for that. Like, my casting isn't good right now. I didn't get to 18 con with, like, Ethelhair or anything. And my dex is still pretty low overall, but... Brawler Slayer form? I don't have Tavern Brawler. But Tavern Brawler is good on this Slayer. How do you build Slayer? Big things are getting the Potion of Everlasting Vigor and getting a feat that increases your strength by 1, but it has to be a feat that doesn't give you, like, the plus or minus select UI widget. So you're looking at Resilient Strength, you're looking at Heavy Armor Master, you're looking at Heavily Armored. Those are your options there. And that lets you hit that 28 strength bracket, which means you don't need a Cloud Giant elixir. You have more strength than Cloud Giant would give you. And that frees up your elixir slot for, you can do Heroism if you want better saving throws and some even more accuracy. Do Viciousness if you want to crit more. Do whatever elemental resist you need. Or Peerless Focus if you want to avoid being put to sleep. You mirror lost strength? No, because it won't make it go any higher. Or at least I don't think it will. It shouldn't, but given the way Heavy Armor Master and Heavily Armored are working, there's a chance that it may. But it shouldn't. I would Mirror of Lost Dexterity anyway, because that's going to be Armor class and Initiative and saving throws. Ethelhair on Constitution, I like. Because that gets you to the next bracket. Mirror of Lost Dex applied to Displacer Beast, getting it to a total of... Yeah, like, it'll apply, it's just I don't know if it'll apply to a number this big, is the question, say. Because Mirror of Lost is supposed to cap out at 24. Could you Ethel Strength and take Resilient Con instead for better saves? You could. You absolutely could, Jay Battis. You absolutely could. You know, Scar of Fury. This is the one that Gandrel has. Scar of Dark Thirst is bleeding. Oh, if we had this feature, that'd be so sick. Scar of the Dunes. Gandrel has that one too. Scar of the Sand Eclipse. Attacks deal an additional 4d8 slashing when your hit points are 20 or lower. So Alma, if you don't have crit protection, she could just fucking one-shot you. Because she's also a barbarian with brutal critical. Using this weapon. So she crits you. You're getting hit for 3d12. Plus 6. 3d12 plus 6 plus 8d8. That can also make you go prone. Bro, Alma's insane. What is this? Doesn't crit protection not protect you from the auto crit? On Gandrel it doesn't. I don't know how it works with her. It's the same feature, so it probably works the same. So yeah, Alma can just one-shot you. Like, I think she has enough damage here to just do everything I have. For Brutal Critical. Brutal Critical is just one extra die on the weapon. So... Great Axes are d12. So a crit would be an extra d12, and then Brutal Critical is another d12. So 3d12 on a crit instead of 2d12. Crit build NPC. Yeah, she's gaming. If she wasn't wearing that armor, she'd also have a ton more armor class, I think. Because what's her dexterity? Oh, no, she is bad. She's good con, actually. No, she'd be about even. Okay. Still, crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, this is the confusion one. Anyway, Starion, come here.
Breathe deep and move. I have something to ask.
Just make sure those claws don't come in. Oh my. Horrifying.
Use the elevator. Oh, no, he's just going back there. Okay. I actually thought. Idea. Concept, even. These are the kids. Bastion's level 12. Gondolmead is level 1. Do I need Dark Displacement gloves for this? One's the Ritual level 11. I thought Deliria was level 12 when I moused over her. Let's go look. You send him? Yeah, just because evil character, so figured why not. See step and pick up. I could do that. Yeah, I'm allowed to fast travel out now. Before. Oh, no. Okay, I'll just use one of these. I'm gonna save, and this is a major thing, so I'm gonna make a save backup here. Let's get Connor. RP happened. RP happened. Oh, whoa, spell save DC. Nice. That.
Just out of view.
This medicatrix.
Forgot I still have daylight over here. Whoops.
Need to find a way
So let's try somewhere darker. Cloud Giant on right now? I do. My strength out Cloud Giant is 20. I was using Cloud Giant for accuracy.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
This medicatrix.
See if she'll do her out of a combat heal. Gonna do it? No?
Softer than a whisper.
Control Undead triggers the healing from Woe. That's fun.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
This medicatrix.
He's not in the turn order. The wrong way. Better. This is how they made her not aggro in the Cazador fight. Yeah, just can't actually enter the turn order. Connor can attack her. She doesn't fight back. That's interesting. It's very interesting.
Can't slow down.
Careful, don't want Connor to get XP, level up, and overpower you. Yeah, fair point. Going from the cutscene? Yeah. Watching the answer fight, just phenomenal. Glad you enjoyed that, Toad. I don't respect that boss, so doing funny things to it tickles me.
This medicatrix. Out of sight, out of mind. This medicatrix. Right. Time to skulk about. This medicatrix.
So do that. What do I do Wizard's Bane? Probably do Wizard's Bane. Concentrate on resistance, I guess.
Walk in death.
I don't care about bone spike gloves. I'm not going for them.
All is ash and heat.
Fire Slayer is a level 11 ghost. If I had more patience for this run, Roxo, I would.
Lord of Murder shall perish.
If I do another BG3 round, I gotta put Connor in that book's container for my Tome of Necromancy. Love it.
But, lady, there's a...
Nothing hurts anymore.
Hello.
Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades cannot. Yes, yes.
Okay.
And the thing that
Sure.
you're
Husk, maggot,
The change...
the murder lord.
Yeah. Sure.
Pure blood sport.
Good try. Sure, Orin. Great turn. Song fucks so much, it's so good. I shouldn't be, like, trying to style this way. Like, of all times, this is not the time. I didn't even check to see if I have the thing I want to use for this. Have one? Aw, would have been funny. Can I craft one? Never mind. That did work out how I wanted it to. NPCs don't know how to use a Mind Sanctuary, so sometimes when they enter a Mind Sanctuary, they'll think they have no actions. So they'll just end their turn. Good fight. Your mother replaces Bjorn with Connor. How could you replace Bjorn, though? Hey, Lasagna, how are you? To keep her from transforming, she doesn't turn into the Slayer if you turn into this. If you are capable of turning into the Slayer. Well, like, you can still have her turn into the Slayer in that instance, but you have the option of her staying in humanoid form if you got the Slayer transformation in Act 2. New cutscene? No, everything you're seeing here has been in since launch. World is not ready for Bjornmancy. Yeah, Bjornmancy is forbidden still. Gonna be the goat ballast? Yeah. Can Orin summon skeletons in the duel? No. Get Slayer transformation in Act 2, kill Isabel. But you have to be Dark Urge, of course. You don't get the duel anyway if you're not Dark Urge, but kill Isabel. Plays Dirge, Orin gets full on death animation cutscene she lacks otherwise. She still has that cutscene, Machete, if you're not Dirge. It's just she's in Slayer form when it's happening.
I have a gift for you, child. You will use it to lacerate this world.
Or your companion, yeah. If you don't kill Isabel when ordered to, you'll instead get a long rest event. And you can kill a companion instead. But note that if you do that, either by failing rolls or by choosing to do it, then you need to pass a DC 30 deception check for the rest of the camp to not turn on you. Odin's had some Slayer and Slayer action in his last run. Forces Mismo Scarlet on her through dialogue being Dirge. Wiki's not listed that as an option. Yeah, no, I've done that. I did that on my Slayer run, say. Yeah. Mismo Scarlet forces Orin into Slayer form and gives her some temp HP, some extra strength, and I believe advantage on wisdom saves. Mismo Scarlet also counts as an emotion condition, though, so you can just cast Calm Emotions and remove it. She'll stay in Slayer form, but yeah. Any companions care if Isabel dies? They'll criticize you, but like not really. There's dialogue for it, but no real consequences. Does the long rest event depend on you progressing said companion's romance plot? So I had to wait up until the very end of Act 2? No, it happens at the end of Act 2, basically. It's my understanding. But maybe it's connected to the romance plot progression, actually. I'm not positive on that, Machete. Count as condition you inflict? I don't think so.
My chosen. My slayer.
I did use the Slayer today.
Incarnate. You will become a testament in blood.
Yeah, if you don't have romance, it defaults your most approved companion.
Child of Baal.
With a limited list. You have no companion that bugs out and picks Scratch. I've had it pick Withers. Roxo. I've seen it pick Withers. He'll just be on the bedroll, but then the cutscene just ends early.
The stone trembles with evils, warm as father's hate.
So yeah, I guess if you have no valid targets, it'll just pick a neutral NPC in your camp. I wonder if it could be the Oathbreaker Knight.
Congratulations, Orin.
What? Oh, you...
Never got the cutscene without any companions on one dirt run where I didn't kill Isabel. Right. New use for Camp Parkas just dropped. Oh no. I think it's technically possible. No, you couldn't have it at the same time. I'm trying to think of who else you can get in your camp that's weird. Like, you could briefly get elements of that. Could you get Tara? it could be Tara if you're doing multiplayer with Gale. Arabella? Maybe, yeah. There's any non-paladin dirge, get rid of all companions, refuse to kill Isabel, see if Scalera just wants you to shank Volo. Ah, my good friend. Oh. So Crimson Mischief
Or at least all weapons that have this prey upon the weak feature. This was supposedly fixed in patch 7. I vaguely remember Trade mentioning that one of them didn't get fixed. Was it Crimson Mischief? If so, lol. But Murderous Cut works now. Fixed asterisk. Yeah. Patch 7 fixed, you know. On Murderous Cut it works, so not Crimson Mischief still. What was the bug? It just didn't work at all, Roxo. That Prey Upon the Weak feature, that D4 piercing against half health or lower, just did not function for the entirety of the game's life until patch 7. It just never worked anywhere. And now, as of patch 7, it works on sources that aren't this one. Thing about Crimson Weapons, it works for hand crossbows. You're saying Crimson Mischief's Red Vein Savagery works on hand crossbows? Are you sure? I feel like it did before, but like it's probably been a year since I've seriously used that weapon. No, the two weapon fighting. Oh, the two weapon fighting. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. That is cool. Oh, I go tell Gort that we're Gucci. Then I could do Iron Throne, I guess. I just don't want to, though, is the thing. I just kind of want to be done with this playthrough. Control Undead is super duper fun in Act 2. Speedrun a new run today. I like it.
What's up for discussion? Anyway, take your pick.
I need invis pots. Did I ever get human versatility? I did. There helps me. Grab ballast armor for wherever I left it, I guess. Darvok dead? No, but like, I'm kinda just bored of this run.
else I need from here? Run really did peak in Act 2? Yeah, it's been just kind of regular paladin cleric stuff in Act 3, mostly. Make sure I have my gear together. That. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Hey, Princess Batman. Hope everyone's well. I'm doing great today. How are you? Ever finished Returnal? Finish... No. Like, I didn't go through more than, like, the first complete loop, I guess. You wonder if we'll ever get a new line of dialogue or two, just fix the companions going. You should have told me sooner, Sturge, even though I constantly tell them. But they did add a bunch of extra dirge reactivity in patch 7 Machete. I don't know if what you're saying specifically was added, but, like, in the most recent patch, they added a bunch of that.
He descended Connor like yesterday. I agree. If they need console players, still have to wait till October, unfortunately. Hopefully it will be less scuffed when you guys on console get it. And October's not that far away, Machete. October's in 3 days.
Careful.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Best stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
Wish they gave us patch 7 too, just to let the mod manager separate thing rather than the entire patch. You do not want them to rush patch 7. I can tell you, as someone who has patch 7, you don't want them to rush it. Because it's already incredibly janky. Or I thought September just started. The time is speeding up.
If you've any, you are so very accommodating.
And Nemesis. Falling off 3 roofs in Baldur's Gate. Not the pathing, and I'm blaming patch 7. I mean, patch 7 pathing is pretty bad. Could have contributed. Due to pathing, right, okay. So the official date? I don't know. Maybe the information's out there, but I don't have it.
Pleasure isn't just physical, it's a state of mind.
They won't care about stupid things.
I got it. And thanks.
Love attempting an easily doable jump, then my character picking a higher spot to jump from to ensure they take damage. Oh yeah, I love my character choosing to fall off a roof to take a shot at someone who's at ground level, so not only do I take fall damage, but I break concentration, I lose high ground, and then they're able to reach me. That's great. I really enjoy that.
We're shopping for a suit. Dinner with my parents, remember?
I need a quick word.
Now here's someone who appreciates. Now you've just sampled some of Baldur's Gate's finest incense. Delicious, no? Everything up.
Hey, Spiced Undead, how are you? Go upstairs here? Yeah, another alchemy shop.
Are they going to arrest us? Let's rehearse this one more time. What if they throw us in jail?
Bunch of loot back there I want, but I really can't be bothered. Almost lost a run, because my tune randomly jumped from Blushing Mermaid roof. Oof.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Pass to off Isabel. Gotta kidnap Damon first. Yeah. Gotta save the important people. Be careful not to set off the stun traps here. Even if you are allowed to be up here, the Steel Watchers will act like you committed vandalism if you accidentally set off a trap. It's extremely fucked up and I hate it. That's why I took that very specific line.
I always preferred your methods to hers. Then you know what must be done. We will hand me the netherstones, and we will rule as. I'm not here for games. You've got it. Our time. There is a.
Your brain? Yeah. I need swore grenades, I need invis pots, and then we'll be good. This 80% attacks in a row feels bad, man. I don't usually click attacks that are 80%. It's not consistent enough for me. If it's below 90, I don't do it. Most of the time, anyway. The game's so exciting. Yeah.
Welcome. You see to peruse the special goods, I take it.
Talk about trust issues. Well, I don't lose runs to missed attack rolls, so I think my methodology is pretty good.
That old bonebag Ketherick had some fat. When I tried to fool a sharpie like you, have a look.
Hey, Viper. How we doing? Doing well. Doing well. Getting ready to go to the brain. Because I'm kind of sick of this run. I just want it to be done. So yeah, what happened? Just the concept was cool and stuff. It's just that all the interesting things I wanted to do with it were in Act 2. Pretty much in Act 3, there's just not much I cared to... Like, there's not much that's different from a regular run in Act 3.
It's going to... But first, we must manage the trifling... I'm so...
Well, I trust your leadership and respect your decisions.
They're also saying, I got any ideas for next run? I got a few. I still gotta sort through the ideas. But yeah, I got a few. Currently heavily leaning towards either a monk archer or a throw barbarian. Leaning anyway.
Whatever happens
Ideas be suggestion? Suggest? Can't speak. Suggested? There's the word. Yeah, sure. Feel free. Solo Restless Region Lock still on the menu. Duo enough? I think the duo's scratching the itch, but I'm not opposed to doing a solo as well. Hot Single Gale? Hot Single Gale is still one of the options, Jazz, yeah. Barbarians like long resting each 2 battles. Yeah, Ansel, I really don't like that about... Like, I enjoy Honey Badger Barbarian because you get around the long resting thing, because you can just poison yourself to rage before combat starts. But you can't do that with Berserker. So, that's real annoying. Am I doing on Darkness Arrows? Not doing well. Dates for next duel with Mark? We still gotta figure that out. It's definitely happening, just haven't figured out a day yet.
What can I do for you?
I didn't save Floric yet. He's probably dead. I haven't long rested 5 times yet, though. I didn't get the quest yet, though. Let's start the timer. Oh, let's just assign someone's level ups. Where's Lae'zel? Where does she even hang out here? There she is. Level 10, I'll use Will.
By the gone gods. It isn't the... It's when the absolute falls. I wager our alliance that...
Yeah, sure, man. How possible would it be to do a run where the only limitation once you use a specific action, you could never use it again? I think someone did that. I think I saw that on YouTube. I don't think it was solo honor, but... Yeah, I think it's been done. The thing about that run, if I were to break down how I would do it, it would just get really boring really quickly, because I would just do minimum combats. And, like, there's certain things that wouldn't really be impacted much. Like, I could still set up
a Fierce Perilous Stakes Artistry Award to take out most of the brain's HP, for example. I just might need to take 2 turns instead of 1. Did you want to do a run surrounding the Fireheart Amulet? Yeah. Yeah, I think that kind of run machete would just be minimum combats. I would essentially only need to route out how to fight Rooftop Ketheric, which, provided I give Aelin a good enough matchup, then it's fine. Rooftop Ketheric, and then I need to route out how to fight Astral Prism Monks. Which, if I save scroll summons for that, that's fine. I could just do the 1v1 with Orin, and just have her die to retaliation damage. And then Brain is trivial. Yeah, very doable. Run around Flynn's mace? No, I don't find that half as interesting. Weapon that heals but has horribly detrimental side effects that could cause your character to waste any and all consumables you have isn't interesting to me. It's fun in co-op when your character starts attacking your friends, because that's like chaos with friends, but in terms of a solo run, completely uninteresting to me. They've done a run where they can't use any gear whatsoever. Sei is doing that right now. Sei got to Act 3 on his gearless run. Just last night. Naz started a gearless run as well. I believe he's running around in Act 2 at the moment. Sei is doing Druid, Naz is doing Monk. We're watching Sci-Fi Merkle as a shapeshifted Myrmidon, voting for your Moon Druid idea. Moon Druid is cool. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on what I actually want to do the next run. There's a bunch of half-baked ideas. I gotta give it some real thought.
Again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before popping.
Always in wild shape run be possible. Is that too far? That's certainly possible. That's effectively what I did in my Slayer duo. As soon as I had the Slayer form, I was just in it.
Everything
like,
alchemical
the whole
from
game.
Potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I'll throw this one out again. No bow bard.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions.
You get extra
to
attack for melee weapons too. I guess the awkward thing would be probably want to play a race that gets shield proficiency. Yeah, that's fine. Adamantine Splint. Use whatever melee weapon you like. You can hit all the AC thresholds to where nothing can hit you in the game. And that's that. Any situation that calls for AoE, you just click Slashing Flourish. Any situation that doesn't call for AoE, you click Defensive Flourish. Any situation where you can knock someone off of something, you click Mobile Flourish. And by the time you get to level 10, you could also be running around with Spirit Guardians active while doing all that.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label.
Red says built got the Garen Gods, so it's very doable. It's good game knowledge. Ooh, that's a definitely good attempt.
against everything alchemical from potions
There's
to
Hastings
poison.
Force.
Just do make sure you read the label.
I don't find Bard interesting to play as a class. I find Bard interesting if I strip away most of Bard. I think Defensive Flourish is a really cool thing to play around. And I think Vicious Mockery is cool. The rest of the class is just like, I don't know, it's a little too much. Especially on Class Roulette, where the game gave me 3 Bard levels. Just 3 Bard levels was enough for me to be completely disgusted with my character's level of strength for the remainder of the game.
Hello against everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Only died due to forgetting what happens when I kill scrolls. It's near her. Yeah. Top 370 level character? Yeah. I don't think it's possible a game wouldn't let you enter the Elith Colony under Moonrise and Wild Shape. Like say yesterday I had to undo Wild Shape. I don't know if we count moments of making only Wild Shape run invalid. I think moments where you have to drop it are fine. Because like there's some conversations that will force you out of Wild Shape, for example, Barabalka. And then obviously, as others have mentioned, you can't do it on the Nautiloid. You don't have access to Wild Shape until level 2. So there would have to be some allowances made. But, yeah. Picking Swords Bard was on me, though. That's true.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potion.
Name is Restless, runs on Force Rest, yeah. They Bard, Battlemaster Riposte build, that was fun. Riposte is cool.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical
What if I
from
finally played
potions to
Battlemaster?
poisons. Just do make sure you read the label.
Tried to use, you know, the actual use cases where Battlemaster is good. There's not many, but... Very glad it's Friday, because I am... we have an emote for that. I'd watch with Battlemaster Spider. Correct answer.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do...
Stricter region lock, create smaller regions in Act 1. That's an interesting idea. So, like, Underdark is a region, Grimforge is a region.
Hello again, sir.
Then in Act 2, what, you make Gauntlet of Shara a region?
Potions to poisons. Just do make sure
That's
you
kind
read
of
the
interesting.
label before quaffing.
I don't hate it. Okay, I never used Flush to Gold. Of course I didn't.
You've got something to... Are you sure?
Yeah, go away. Won't just be fighter, but clicking a reaction a couple times between rests, between coffees. Yeah, that's basically all it is, Roxo. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. In Act 3, I'd be doing Shadowblade stuff, which would look the same as other fighters doing it. Caster only run? How's that a challenge? I don't understand. Like, I've done caster runs, but... Like, what's the thought process there? A lot of people struggle on things like wizards because they don't realize they can just do things that every character has access to, such as throwing things, such as shooting things, such as swinging things, dashing, jumping. What, do you want me to just pretend I don't know how to play a caster?
Penitent looks at you silently, expectantly.
Let's see what this man does to a monk. I've done a couple monk runs. Yeah, their tryhard monk is, I got bored by the end of that run too, just because the power level was crazy. It's on the VOD's channel, like Niloka said. Power run, you're only a Tresson. Suggest things because you did level 1 Warlock. It doesn't necessarily have to be something that, like, challenges me to a crazy degree or anything. It's just gotta be something that I find interesting that has enough for me to talk about, is the thing. Like, the reason why this run has worn thin for me is there's nothing really to talk about anymore. I'll shape around no ranged weapons? Maybe. 2 haste spores, 10 invis, vigilance, yes. Greater invis, yes. Connor. Hammercraft run. Do you want to watch me jump and do 3 damage at a time to every enemy in the game for 4 times as long as a normal playthrough? Because doing 3 damage at a time by the time you get to Act 3 is abysmal. That's just me hitting the jump button exclusively for like 80 hours of stream content. Or if I gift subs, can you pretend to not know how to play a caster class? Sure, fancy. I don't know what that would entail, but sure. Fine line between painful and challenging. I'm not walking on it. Yeah, yeah.
Clean rats. They swarm when an alchemy is near. We must be close to its hiding place. Beware. A solitary rat may be trivial, but a swarm is dangerous.
The resonance stone. Let's be done with this. Wild magic, forget I've already did it. I did not, just because no interest. That's me playing a no subclass sorcerer until the game decides to give me a Cambion and make a situation unwinnable. Or until the game decides to turn me into a sheep while fighting Merkel. You know, like...
An over...
Can you smell it?
Every battle must be fought in a way that we get you cast in an action movie, so I have to be bald. I'm working on that already, so...
Waiting. Preparing.
Subs regardless, you don't have to, Fancy. So much fun watching your Dragon Age playthrough last night. You watched that? I'm actually really touched that you did. That's very sweet of you, Fancy. I'm really looking forward to the Veilguard. The excitement is up there. Which is saying a lot, because there hasn't been a game release that has actually lived up to my expectations since BG3. It might have broken my taste in games. Am I streaming it? I haven't decided, because what I might end up doing, Lasagna, is just binging it So it might just be what I end up doing off stream.
Skull was going to crack.
Freaks, yeah, Jerome. I'm very excited. Before picking any line of dialogue, question must first be asked. Which of these sounds most like something Vin Diesel would have?
For that.
The thing I want to try again was the hand crossbow sorcerer. Yeah, that's a cool concept. Look for every sentence containing family. Fulfill.
You think you...
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Fully agree with Dragon Age 2 being underrated for the combat upgrade, rivalry, friendship system at least. Those are my favorite things about it. Those are my favorite things.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Thing this so trade was doing a while ago gaping wounds from hand crossbows and then applying things like magic missile from sorcerer after that. So gaping wounds is +2 damage on anything, so obviously adding +2 damage to a magic missile is a lot. Love Dragon Age 2, though I did play it many years after release. I don't know how buggy it was back at launch. It's since been fixed. So the way launch cycles worked back then, Machete, and this Bioware games are just kind of like this, I guess. They get like a year of support at most, and bug fixes are not really a major part of that. So the game didn't really change much beyond. They did do some balancing because people were memeing Nightmare too hard. I don't know if anyone was playing Dragon Age 2 when it first came out, but like they added damage caps on certain things because rogues were just like, hey, what if I clicked assassinate and did the combined damage of every enemy in this act at once on the hardest difficulty? Cool? Cool. Like, alright. So they capped some stuff, but... A two-handed warrior in Dragon Age 2 is peak. I want to see someone swing around an anime-sized greatsword so fast that there's barely an animation. And then you're just lunging and like bouncing between people. It's so good. Random level selector. I did a run, Gracchus, where we every level was random. Repeats allowed. So, already done. It's on the bots channel. Just gonna get the roll. Watch this. If that's a 20. It's, you know, kind of the roll. Oh, see, just get the roll. It's honestly easy. Favorite Dragon Age 2 run so far has been Two-Handed Reaver. Yes. Just Two-Handed Warrior. All the subclasses in Dragon Age 2 are a lot of fun with that. Doing a Remnant? Yeah, I've been playing it a little bit, Viper. I'm trying to gaslight myself into liking it. I'm liking it a little more. Unfortunately, I don't think that, basically, I don't think that they actually know what they want to do with Remnant 2's game design. The boss design has not been good in DLCs. Final boss of DLC 3 is pretty okay. But like the new relic system that they introduced with the prism, basically they just took the infinite trait point grind, or I guess it's not infinite, but the extremely long trait point grind in the first Remnant game that they had gotten rid of in the second game. They took that and put it back in with more RNG. So like a near indefinite grind, except also with like some Borderlands level RNG on top of it. They just put that in the game. And it's like, okay, well, I don't have to use this system, so I don't overtly care that much, but we're still in the situation where most of the bosses, I don't want to fight them, because they suck. Like, if I'm running around with a melee build, they added, spoiler for gear from Remnant DLC 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, they added Guts' sword from Berserk. They just added that. Like, it's even named appropriately and everything, and it's mechanically it's flavored like that. The animations are things that Guts does. Like the sprint attack is just like a shoulder bash, and then you have just like some very animalistic movements with the sword and stuff. It's really cool. It's really fun. Problem is most of the bosses in the game are still shit. So like I'm running around with my Guts build, I'm feeling great. Then I get Bloat King in Boss Rush, and I'm like, oh, cool. Back to World's Edge. Like, Remnant 2 is fun, but then every 5 minutes something I don't like happens. So I'm trying to get past those 5 minutes.
We won't.
I am doing a God of War Ragnarok playthrough, though. Enjoying that a lot. If he had a legendary action, what would it be? Reverse Cowgirl. What? It's canon. Talk about Remnant 2 DLC? I did, Sora.
You may address me. I will neither all that suffer. At this point, it will take. I will give.
I think we all know what Minthara's legendary action would be. Cognitive behavioral therapy? Yeah. I agree. She's very insightful, very emotionally intelligent.
To be cautious.
Played already? Yeah, I've been playing it. As someone who studies psychology, the shared acronym always cracks me up. Yeah, I never get sick of that one either. I've done Master of One. I haven't. I did something very similar. Like right when Reckless put the run for his first Master of One together, I was doing random levels, but like not a full respec, just class roulette with repeats allowed. So the final class combo ended up being something like 3 Bard, 2 Sorcerer, 1 Warlock, 1 Fighter, 1 Barbarian, 2 Cleric, 1 Monk. It was something like that. Yeah, it's on the bots channel. But I was doing that around the same time Reckless started Master of One. On a Bard early, mostly Charisma classes, yeah. we're gonna do a few things here. Okay, I still have this motivator. Wonder what happens if I drop it later. Alright, Broken Promises. Extra +1 strength. +8 initiative should be enough. Switch to Ballists. Also gonna... Tiethel's Charm. Which this is the latest I've ever used it, but I may as well use it now, right? Elven Elegance. Orpheus gets Elven Elegance and where's Vigilance? Vigilance.
Wretched thing, pull yourself together.
Do I have a need? Do need to kill Connor once.
This medicatrix.
With haste.
Okay. Possible to pick up Roland, just fast travel to camp. You can't bring people to or from camp, but I just stashed people in the Gauntlet of Shark Machete. And yeah, it still works. Current patch.
We have lost much already.
Wait! No way, it's him!
More before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity
can't believe
for
it.
those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge
Also,
for those
wait.
who are lost.
Hopefully Roland isn't hostile to me here.
Loved ones.
This could get really fucked up, actually.
Baldur's Gate is
Remember,
a place where
Roland is
anyone
both
can find
permanently
what they
hostile
need.
to me
If they're
and
just
my
enough
ally.
to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for... Your late friend? This is the one you spoke
I was
of.
rolling aggro. Connor Mancy accident.
And forever will I sing the praise of the one who saved me from a century of horrors. This hero and no other can save this city from destruction. Of this,
Rage,
I am
maybe?
certain.
Yeah.
The fist
Yeah.
examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of
Fist? The
Baldur's
narrator
Gate
doesn't know who this
to
is.
become a mind flayer.
Appearances may change.
Why is Halsin so tall? Is Withers short or is Halsin massive? What is happening there?
I know.
Is Withers a short king?
Observe with whom it travelleth. Friends.
Also, hi, Sarah.
This mind flare will fight with thee.
Cinnamon
It will
photography.
save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion. Softening
Withers is 5'11 and Halsin is 6 feet.
hostility melting at the recognition that there's
Didn't know
more
Sarah could be here. Yeah, if you're Dirge and you never killed him, he'll just be supporting you here.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once. I figured it's time I paid you back. With magic.
I'm better at crafting steel than wielding it. Your friend here is armored and potion-fueled and ready for battle.
The Moon Maiden's silver light can cut as sharp as any sword. I wield it this day.
Did you think I was gonna let you have all the fun? Mole looks out for her friends, and she'll have your back. Trust me.
Mole's one of
I
the
made some
strongest allies here.
improvements to Ramesses' arcane artillery. Give the word, and the sky falls on any who stand in your way.
Okay, Roland.
Sure
I'm real
what
nervous
I
about that
have
still.
To offer a mind flared, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
Your father has sent me to your aid again, chosen one. Together we will bring new glory to his name. I will bless you in the coming battles. Let us bathe the way in blood.
My dark forces are at your command today.
Alien can fly, and
We
also
have
most bullshit
common
OP
goal.
backup possible. Why doesn't the party just
All
hand her
the
the
strength
stones,
of
have her
the
go
land
up to the
we
brain?
yield flows
We
to
gotta
the
hand wave that machete, because
and from me
Saluna and Aelin could just solve everything immediately, but like,
I wouldn't miss this for all the souls in the city. Call my name,
Mommy.
and I'll bring the hellfire.
Glad to have you with us. And not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you. They're expecting a speech, something to
you have an empty
stir
room
their
here?
hearts and
Save
put
Withers
fire in
and
their
Bjorn?
bellies for the fight ahead.
I think so. Yeah, because every individual thing there is skippable. Yeah, you could. No fish people? Yeah, why don't I have the fish people here? It's possible to get every possible ally. Some are mutually exclusive. Some are mutually exclusive. Like, you can't have Valeria and, Saravok, for example. You can't have Alma and Astarion. That's another mutually exclusive one. Yeah, there's some. Hey, Master Train, how are you? Master Train's doing, a cool, challenge. Solo honor with every class, but, like, concurrently. So instead of consecutive playthroughs, I did it in 12 consecutive playthroughs. Master Train's doing it, like, 12 concurrent playthroughs. Very cool. Starring can count here. If you ascend him, he's one of the allies here.
Well said. We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us.
You can't have the Zentarim and the guild. That's another mutually exclusive combo. Oh wait, Saravok brings the absolutely broken ballast. I just realized. This is the crazy one. This is the one. Bro is not playing. See, we got a star in. Roland's chill now then? It seems to be. Take it. Let's look at my buffs. Yeah, we got House and Nathaniel, we got Saravok and Ball, got Volo, Mole, Arabella. That's it for the passive ones, but combination of Broken Promises and Spirit of the Land means I'm at 22 strength, just naturally. And that's pretty rad. What do I have for summons? Owlbear, Aelin, Roland's Firestorm, Astarian's terrible summons, and Mizora. So yeah, the fish people just didn't show up. They're supposed to.
I should speak up.
They just fucking didn't. Alison running into fire. Of course he did.
Stay low.
Slippery? Yeah, fair enough, Drupski.
Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Can the rumors be true?
Got Ball's Blessing. Oh hey, I do have Ball's Benediction. Wait, did I get that just now? How long have I had it? Was this a run where I did the sacrifice? No, we're confusing playthroughs. This is the run where I did the sacrifice. I'm confusing this with the co-op, where that one is the one where we're expecting Fish People Army. Right. Okay. Multiple playthroughs. Astarias and Shadowheart summons are so bad. Yeah. And then meanwhile, the Iron Hand Grenadiers are just cracked. Zevlor's summons and then Wolbrin / Barkus's summons are just insane. And then the Strange Ox and Mizora are really good. And then Aelin is terrible because she's good because you can control her and you can have her just do drive-bys with Moonbeam. But, like, she'll just get dominated by a Mind Flayer. And it's a whole thing.
Mine's never quiet.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Your gear's good. Yeah, your gear's good. New Steel Watcher kind of okay. I haven't used New Steel Watcher yet. I'm kind of looking forward to that. One day. One of these runs. The Yergler. Aelin is a closet sub, gets dominated in every fight she can be in. I think Aelin's a switch because she also really likes stepping on people. And we still don't know how Isabel died, that's all I'm saying. Aelin's pretty strong, accidents happen. Oh, to be Isabel. Orvanes summons, just the same thing as Barkus, just the Iron Hands. You can either get the Iron Hands by siding with Wolbrin completely, or by getting Barkus to take control of the Iron Hand gnomes. Same result. There's some cut content saying Sarah's called Sarah because that was a weapon used to kill Isabel. Weird Halsin has it. Yeah, in the original version of the story, Halsin accidentally killed Isabel with Sorrow, and that's what caused the Shadow Curse. But they did some rewrites when they were making Halsin a recruitable companion, and they eliminated that. Double dollar. The triple, sir. Yeah, we're doing optimal palette. Waiting for community modders to unlock that werewolf. I don't think there's enough left in the game files to do that, Gracchus. It'd be like, people would be constructing something in the spirit of that. My Shadowheart's underwear and my hotbar, because I'm wearing it. Alright, I have 26 meters of movement speed. What? Alright.
I have such a headache.
There it is, the place where the nether stones can enforce control.
The crown.
Yeah, Ketherick is supposed to be a companion at some point.
Cast the spell again and break its will.
Use your limited potential. War Priest is messing up my actual plan. But still be able to make this work.
Can't even catch my breath.
Roll Orpheus.
Stand in my way.
Or way to get a surprise round in this fight. Not to my knowledge. I believe they removed the method of doing that in patch 6. At least the method that I used in patch 5 was patched in patch 6.
You have already failed.
This is it! Keep the enemy away until the brain is completely subdued!
The brain is weakened.
Saying surrender you've already failed to the wrong spot is so embarrassing. For real.
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
is it. Its will is weakening.
Red Lair never give the Mind Flayers up their C Invis. Even if they did, C Invis is a deck save. So, like, still be pretty hard for them to actually get anything done. I have the wrong ring equipped. Guess I can fix that. Doesn't really matter though.
Come on, can't stay idle. So much for peace.
Fierce Perilous Stakes eat both actions? Yeah. And that was weird. I was a little confused by that too, Randa.
Blood comes easy these days. No time for mercy.
See that damage in the log? Sure. 86 piercing, 128 psychic, 4 radiant. Nice low roll. 31 force, 120 psychic. Nice and compact. I could smite too, but... Game was a little confused there. 4 radiant. Yeah, the 4 radiant was funny. Hey Mark, I got bored of the run, so I just wanted to finish it. So. GG, I guess? Yeah. We decided to one-shot it with a dagger poke.
It is subdued. Spare me. Join me.
Really satisfying though. But Fierce Perilous Stakes one-shots are funny. This is why the brain isn't difficult if you are not restricting the use of illithid powers from your full Mind Flayer, whoever it might be, except the Emperor. The Emperor can't do it because he sucks. Because just like Fierce Perilous Stakes can make anything one-shot the brain. But it is funny. Cap, did I use Cap right? You did. You did.
You glimpse the lifelong destiny.
We get to see Dirge Evil Ending. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen John Normal Evil Ending. The Control Undead for Oathbreaker things at the end. No, because it would enter combat with all the things I want to skip, I think.
Not destroy it. If you do not, then he will flay and shred your mind, so it cannot even comprehend the horrors he will plague you with.
Name the absolute in the name of ball. Time to ball. Help the drum. God damn it. Oh no, why is that showing? My immersion. Jesus, your thighs? Yeah, she does not skip leg day. She is leg day. I'm supposed to be feeling real goofy right now. Except Saravok. Saravok and Astarion are like, oh, cool.
In Baal's name.
In Balls? Baal's name, yes. In this drum. There's Bjorn. Bjorn just stopped her.
You shall soon amass an illithid army to bring slaughter across Faerun. But now, it is time to unleash Baal's adoration upon his beloved city. You are half an illithid, half a god. Below, the gawking onlookers line up to die. You have no one left to judge you for
I think
your
that one's for me being solo.
But aren't we all alone in the end? When we die.
Yeah, I think if I had companions here, I'd be killing them.
Your tragedy
I did
has
have that
become
split.
mankind's.
Alright, this is metal as fuck. Oh shit. Mind flares too, okay.
The hive mind allows you to feel each kill as if it were your own. The pleasure is almost too much to bear.
Yeah, this is the lot. Are they okay at Larian? Anyone check on this particular writer? Alright, but like, wood.
Deaths to come, Father sends a premonition of your red radiant destiny. You are the end, the last creature living, with all else felled by your hand. Alone amidst their gall at the close of eternity. Then, and only then, Father will be proud.
Path is paved in corpses. Where's the castle of bones? Wow, that was an ending. This is Berserk? Roughly, yeah. Holy shit, yeah, the dirge ending goes, yeah. Well. Straight up a glimpse, yep. You know what happens if you have your love interest with you on top of the brain? I think I vaguely know, but yeah, feel free to tell me, Astronomer. You just, like, there's customized you killing them, right, for each of them? You kiss them and stab them to death, they have a special line? Ah, right. You can buy a sweet caked out Death Knight Queen. Could have had a horror version of this song. Oh, that would have been a nice touch. Will's is corny, I'll be the first to admit it. Yeah, I'll have to go through and see all those. Honestly, love it. Maybe I'm deranged. Oh, it's very fitting. Like, way to make the Dark Urge be, you know, a thing. I used to be of the opinion that the most interesting narrative of like a player character in this game overall was Resist Dirge. But now I'm kind of the opinion that a failed Resist Dirge is my favorite. And what I mean by that is, if you, for example, are playing with a party, and Dirge goes to 1v1 Orin and loses, then the rest of the party is put in combat and has to beat Orin and everyone. But then there's, like, the Dirge questline accounts for this. And Scaleridus absolutely hates you for being a failure, and, like, you're doomed to the piss for a ball ending is the best one you can hope for if you survive the game. You're just locked into bad ending. But, like, there's a lot of interesting dialogue, and it adds this whole layer of the inevitability of you know, being the Dark Urge, just, it wins, you can't. So even if you do, like, the evil ending, you're still kind of fucked. Maybe want to try a run where I set that up. See how that works with the patch 7 endings. Stinger gets balled like 30 seconds in, metal just starts playing. The crackhead ending's crazy. There's even one for your companions going to fight Orin while Dirge stays in camp. Is there? I didn't know that it accounted for that too. That's awesome. So if you're playing co-op, you could just troll your co-op buddy by just going and killing Orin without telling them. What do you have lined up for next runs? So I have a few ideas. Let me throw up a poll for some of the ideas. And we can yap while this is going. New poll. Next run. computer okay? Also, why is I want to live not playing? Okay, there it is. It's just delayed. Pairing to co-op with Ellen and her sister who have each played once but haven't seen Dark Urge. Ooh, that's gonna be wild. This song, it's so good. Let's see. And the concept I mentioned during yesterday's stream, I'm still cooking that ideas-wise. So that one will probably be back in the polling next set. Just need to figure out one more good run idea. And if it falls to me to play Dirge, they see I can roleplay the fuck out of it. Hell yeah, Mark. That'll be awesome. I need one more build idea for a run. I've got 4 options for the poll. I need one more. Feel free to suggest. We will be voting. Drunken Fighter. Already starting out strong, Blidewind. I like it. I haven't done Drunk Build yet. Shovel Knight? I don't really know what that would entail. I've not played Shovel Knight, sorry. Like, I could dig stuff up and have survival proficiency, and I could have Shovel next to me. Psychic damage, Warlock. I usually end up doing that. Madara Duo, I did that on my Slayer run. Full party, 1 character allowed to act per turn. That wouldn't really be a challenge run, but I kind of like it at it. Pacifist run. 1 equip only, not allowed to re-equip items. So I equip an item once, and then if I ever unequip it, I can't ever use it again. That's kind of interesting, Seisho. Hero run. Strength rogue. Ooh, I do want to do a rogue run. I've done rogue before, but I just want to do another one. Handsome companions mod. Remember, if you have a damage rider, you have to use it. So not paladin. Wither's Naturals run. No hit. I mean, no hit is something I've been toying around with the idea of. Callie is doing no hit. I've been able to see if she's live or anything because I streamed too many hours. But last I saw, Callie locked down Merkel on no hit. So it's just a matter of solving the rest of the game. Illiterate run. You just can't read books. Congrats. Thanks, Narclos. I hope you're feeling better today. Might be too tough, but Hyper Murder Hobo must kill anything that won't game over and you meet it. Naz was doing that, and it did look fun. Hard fights rerun with no respecs. Might be too tiresome right now, though. It'd be not super interesting, Roxo, because, like, you know how much Cleric I play, right? You know exactly my thought processes. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, I have to play Tempest Cleric the whole game. Oh. Like, yeah, okay. Element damage only. How's the Quag? Quag's okay. No exploits, walk face first in every fight, 1 use of vendors. Walk face first in every fight, 1 use of vendors. I think those are restrictions I would apply to another run, Chaco, but I like where your head's at. I think those on, like, something else would be something I'd be willing to do. No feats run, like 3 levels different classes. I've done a few no feats run. Jack of all trades run was no feats. Class roulette was no feats. Level 1 run was no feats. Dwarven Thrower, it's just a good weapon. I use it a lot. Forced to short long rest after each combat. I'm gonna try to force myself to make sure I see camp cutscenes. That sounds so tedious. Level 20 run? No thank you. You mod your dice, always roll 1. There was a mod for that in previous patches. I wonder if people have got it working again. Acid and Poison build run. Maybe. Expected the chimpanzee build. Done all subclasses already? I've not done all subclasses. Necromancer Wiz run. Do we really want that back-to-back with the Death Knight, though? I feel like it would, fall short. Bjorn run. No buffs? I don't think that'd be too difficult, and, like, also hard to define, right? Interested in attunement rules are not interesting enough. Attunement rules is interesting. Yeah, we'll put that. I like that. Trade has been doing solo on a rogue with tabletop attunement rules, which means you can only have 3 magical items equipped. It's not quite gearless. Do attunement rules plus frictions. Well, attunement rules plus other. So I'm voting for Throw Barbarian. What's Hot Single Gale? So Gale can get a buff for 1 long rest in Act 2 by, instead of getting the Shadow Weave spell slot, if he does what Mishra wants and cleanses the corpse of, you know, the first Thorm that he kills, he gets until long rest. He gets a buff that makes it so any damage he takes from Fire, Thunder, Radiant, and I think 1 or 2 other damage types, if that number doesn't go above 10, he takes 0. So effectively, Gale with fire resistance could just Oil of Combustion and never get hurt. He could throw bombs at his feet and never get hurt. If he succeeds to save, or has evasion. Was Monk Archer and Tail specifically. So what I would be doing is probably Shadow Monk, maybe 4 elements, but I'd be doing an archery focused monk build where I get blind immunity and I shoot darkness arrows while invisible. Shooting a darkness arrow does not break your invisibility. So I would be doing basically greater invis at home while using monk features primarily for moving around. Wouldn't be a lot of punching. There'd be some punching, but, like, wouldn't be a focus. I get a forced long rest going into Act 3, make Act 3 kind of dumb again. Yeah, I would have to change build concepts in Act 3, Rolls Royce, or console command it back on, depending on vibes. Seems kind of expensive to buy all those darkness arrows. There's always stealing. And lots of different vendors sell darkness arrow. He'll combust at will. He can't. I'll help it. Playing with the idea of modified no looting, no dirty items, anything you dig up, find on the body or find on the floor. Chests and tables are fine. First crit protection is Baldur's Helm in this one. But, like, Grim would be pretty sanitary. Astronomer. Well, I guess you couldn't pick up the mold, huh? That would be the problem. That would be the problem. Couldn't pick up the mold. Love your Big John normal punches. Wonder how punch you could punch. Secret ingredients. Crime. Done fun with Lock Archer using Hunger of Hadar, 2-hand crossbows. Yeah, good combo. What would Gale be like in Act 3, though? I mean, it's Gale, so Act 3, I could literally just reduce to Orin if I get bored with the run. Like, I could just go spec Rogue, reliable talent, throw Orin off the edge, grab the Netherstone, walk to the end of the game. Gale doesn't even have to fight the brain. So, like, if the run didn't get if we concluded that Hot Single Gale would not be interesting in Act 3, I could end Act 3 in 5 minutes. If that factors into your voting. I tried a speed run, seeing how much you could skip the first couple acts in honor mode. It's pretty
easy to kind of skip everything, Rando. Like, all you would do is walk to the mountain pass ASAP, walk to the Gauntlet of Shar ASAP, get 1 gem, jump down, open the door, go free Aelin, go talk down Ketheric, have Jaheira and Aelin beat up Ketheric for you, walk down Ketheric again, do something to Merkel, probably multi-bomb. Go through monks, use telekinesis, and then Orin, you throw her off the side, and then if you're Gale, game's over. Update Trials attack for patch 7? I have no idea. Others in chat might know. Hey, Virtual Angel, missed the ad? It's okay, nothing too eventful. We one-shot the brain, just that was that. Best Undead controlled this game? Wargas. This run peaked in Act 2, I think. Having Inquisitor Wargas around, just doing the sword summons was so sick. Ooh, Lolzoris really wanted attunement. Okay. We'll do an attunement rules run. I'll have to add some more restrictions to it, I think. Paid to win. Hey, that's why I have the option there. Isn't there a Gale speedrun? Beat the game in 6 minutes? The Gale run is less than 3 minutes, last time I checked. What's attunement rules? So in tabletop D&D 5e, you cannot have more than 3 magical items equipped at a time. You can have items that have like material properties not count against that limit. Like for example, adamantine gear. It's not magical, that's just what the material does. And you could have masterwork gear. It's not magical, it's just what the gear is. But functionally, it's close to gearless. I have to pick my magical items very carefully. So I could do, like, say, Crusher's Ring, Fleet Fingers, Boots of Speed, but I couldn't add Haste Helm to that, because that's 4. Well, I didn't see the poll till now. It's okay, Fancy. We poll every run. It's fine. So I guess we could do what we did for John Normal and just do character creation. I gotta figure out the rules and stuff for this. Let's put some text up on screen so people don't get confused. My game crash? No, there we go. Want to see you play a little race? Maybe. Hey, Mr. Answer, who's the most powerful undead you controlled this playthrough? Inquisitor War, guess. Virtual Angel. Definitely that one. 3 magical items that require attunement. Many generic +1 or 2 magical armor shields don't require attunement in 5e. Okay, so we'll put some other restrictions on this. Solo honor, of course. I never do barrelmancy, so there's that. I gotta figure out what kind of build I want to do. Trade is doing that run with Rogue, and Rogue has a real good matchup into that. I kind of like the idea of doing it with Cleric. Because you know me and Cleric. But maybe I do Druid. Maybe I do Druid.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of that. Oh, I could just do monk as well. Yeah, alright. Do we do this on custom honor so I have saves for testing later? I want to do that, but it just feels too good to click honor. Just clicking that. It just feels nice, you know? You're a wild-shaped druid, you don't need combat items. Yeah, that's true. Alright. So let's think this through. What gear pieces would I likely be using on this run? When I'm in my human form, I probably want to have crit protection covered. In perspective, many of the elixirs and potions are just not present tabletop. I want further restrictions in that department. I don't really have too much of an interest in trying to make this game that close to tabletop because there's some things that are never going to translate well, such as just the entirety of everything associated with turn-based mode. Can't cast 2 level spells per turn. I feel like I would forget that restriction, but maybe we could put that on. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Hey, Aragorn Kisser, how are you? Druid that relies on nature and animal forms instead of magical items could work well for roleplay. Monk works too. Let's play monk with Druid magical feat to have produce flame, good berry for his food. I like it. Druid and monk do combo very well in this game. Okay, let's see. Edit com rules no more than 3 unique magical items equipped at one time. Material. I guess Susur weapons are material properties as well, huh? Material, masterwork, weapons, masterwork items, exempt, no more than 1 leveled spell per turn. That'll be a restriction on me that NPCs won't have. What else can we do? We need more restrictions to make this interesting. Not necessarily raw difficulty, but I want interesting. I want to be able to... I want to have to think. Mod that implements all of this if you want. Feel free to link. I might not use it, but I'll take a look at it. No lithid powers? That's not really interesting. I did John Normal, and John Normal didn't need those at any point. Thank you, Effia. I'll read through this for inspiration. I'll do something the trade likes. 1 item interaction per round. So, for example, I can't, like, drop 5 different items on the ground to do different things in 1 round. I get to do 1. Only healing from items, that's, not really a restriction, because, like, If we're considering healing potions, that healing potions are just the best form of healing in the game anyway. More than 3 magical items in my current inventory. I don't really find that compelling. Only restriction is not using the items. You can swap those out pretty easily, break the spirit of the restriction. I disagree on that because, like, only having 3 equipped at a time is what makes it restrictive. Because then it's just... Mod is D20 initiative? Yeah, gross. Because then it's just, okay, I go to camp and get the items. How's that different? No speed pots? Meh. Only 1 summon at a time. Normally summons are concentration. I like it. 1 summon at a time. Good shout. Give me 1 or 2 more interesting rules. Damage scrolls. I guess we could restrict scrolls by, like, character level. But they're kind of already restricted that way most of the game. That's the problem. Like, I'm not gonna find any Chain Lightning outside of the Astral Prism before level 9. So I guess that's 2 levels early, I suppose, but too much restricted where you can only swap them after long rest. I feel like that's where video game and tabletop should be kept separate, because long resting all the time in this game is like, ugh. The 1 hour ritual in tabletop. So how long is a short rest? Isn't a short rest like 6 hours or something? One hour? Oh, so short rest. So I could swap out items for short rest. I don't hate that. But then, like, what's the duration of a coffee? Because I could just coffee. You know? Video game, always gonna video game. RP Druid, no Metal Gear. I don't hate that. 4 characters, no potions any kind, no health stealing weapon, only other characters kill each other. I really have very little interest in running 4 characters. Especially in a way that has me have to use a healer like that, because I still wouldn't use a healer. What I would do with 4 characters there is just play in a way where no one ever takes damage. I would just have 4 stealth archers, or, you know, or monks who just never end their turns in range of everyone. That doesn't interest me personally. The rest of 6 hours in my campaign? Okay, I knew I didn't pull that number out of my ass. No sneaking? I did that on John Normal. The run I completed before Anti-Deathel, the Death Knight, was no sneaking, no jumping, no spellcasting, except from items. This included no scroll use. No tadpole powers, no flying for any reason. Starting with all stats at 13. Champion Fighter. It was a fun run. It was crazy by the end, because Fighter just gets crazy by the end. Smart numbers in your ass. The numbers, Jazz. What do they mean? Says no fleeing on purpose rule is pretty interesting. Wizard without summons and strength potions. So playing wizard the correct way. Like the way you should already be playing it a lot of the time. No surprise rounds. Maybe. No metal items would mean you're always at risk of getting crit. Helldusk Helm isn't metal, I don't think. Because it's not armor. So I wouldn't have crit protection till Act 3, but again, it doesn't matter from wild shaping. No casting wizards we don't read in this house. Add 5e spells or something to a spell school, only run on a specialist wizard like enchanter. I don't really have an interest in 5e spells mod because, again, it's one of those things where video game was only designed around certain things, especially with magic. Like, I've seen people add things like Booming Blade to this game. This game cannot handle that. It can't. Fold like a house of cards. Add 5e spells to the AI as well, and being hit with some new spells is definitely interesting. Let's see. I know Naz does no inspo rerolls, but I don't love that. I like managing inspo points as a resource. Pokemon Run can only negatively affect enemies using summons. It's an idea for a future run. The only mod you need is Wither's Big Naturals. Respect. Dispel Magic would have doubled the size of the game according to Larian. Larian had some pretty concise and, telling takes on the restrictions of the magic system. The example they cited at the PAX panel was Divine Intervention lets you ask for anything. Like, how do you put that in the video game? Of course, Divine Intervention is very limited in what it can do in BG3 because it lets you ask for anything. New Divine Intervention in 2024 rules is something that probably would have been easier to implement, but, like, that's still crazy, because New Divine Intervention is what you can cast any other spell of, like, what level was it below? Was it 5th level below, or was it something nutty like 8th level below? It's like 5th level. Okay, there we go. So that's still nuts. What run we end up voting for? Attunement rules, Hated Hollow. No throwing, knocking off, or insta-death. I don't see how that's anything other than arbitrary. More nuts than tabletop, obviously. Being able to instantly cast Hallow to give everything you want a vulnerability to damage type is insane. Right. Can't buy anything, can only use what you find or loot. No vendors is not really an interesting restriction. That's one of the ones people run with that ultimate solo honor rule set that, full disclosure, I still don't find that rule set interesting. Because it just ends up you kill vendors, exactly. Ag mod do a run as Auntie Ethel. Where's the Ethel romance mod? I need it. Okay, here's an idea. What if I tried to get maximum... Because we were talking about this during the finale for Auntie Deathel. What if I tried to get the maximum allies for the end of the game? Like, what if I had to structure my decisions around that specifically? Because that locks me out of certain things. Like, I have to keep Isabel alive. I have to keep Aelin alive. Could you incorporate that into this run? Yeah, I absolutely could. I have to keep Isabel alive, I have to keep Aelin alive, I have to try to save as many Gondians as I can. That'll be a shit show. You know, save Ravengard. Allied Mizora.
That means I have to resolve Astarian's quest one way or another. Means I can't kill Voss. I have to save Zevlor. I have to try to get Yrgir. I have to save Arabella. I have to save Mole. Or, you know, get Mole's contract. Resolve Shadowheart's quest in a way that gets me an ally, which means, I have to betray Shadowheart in that route. Rolls-Royce is right. I would have to betray Shadowheart. Because you only get an ally from either Dark Justiciar Shadowheart or Viconia. And you can't have Dark Justiciar Shadowheart and Isabel and Aelin. Must make decisions based on end game ally total. Gotta save Halcyon, yep. And the Strange Ox. Gotta let the fish people live, yep. Here, let's pull up the wiki page. Or gather your allies so we can see this. I have to get Ethel as an ally too. Okay, that's definitely the most interesting stipulation on the run so far. I'm into it now. Another sacrifice Karlach run? No, I don't actually sacrifice anyone to ball. Fish army at end would indicate success, right? I have to fight the Mind Flayers with 1 summon max. Well, they're not summons. I'm not concentrating on that. They're allies. It's different. Maximum number of permanent effects from quest NPCs. We're looking at that right now. So, Arabella, we can get. Astarion is mutually exclusive with Alma, so I have flexibility here. Astarion full vampire run. Mostly, yeah. I've played solo on or Astarion, ascended him a few times. I played Astarion for my Bard run, and I played Astarion for my beating the game in reverse act order run, where I started at level 1 with no gear or anything in Act 3, and then I went through Act 3, and then I went to Act 2, and then I went to Act 1, resetting to level 1 at the start of each map. Watching Quag being touched by Genius on stream, whole face lights up, streamer's happy. The max allies thing. I was looking for something to click to get that moment, Leia. Let's also summon them all in the first part of the raid, keep their dumbasses alive. I gotta summon as many as possible. That's gonna be a lot of turns. I'm interested. I like it. It's gotta be nice to Saravok. Yeah, this would mean I have to be Dirge. And I have to... Ooh. That's interesting. Jaheira is mutually exclusive with Saravok for endgame ally. So I have flexibility there. I don't have to be Dirge. I have flexibility. This does mean I have to kill Laura. Or Ethel. You know, the elephant. The elephant is also mutually exclusive with Saravok, so I can't get Saravok. Faded Hall is right. It's 2 versus 1. True. True. That means I can't become an unholy assassin. No, it's 2 versus 2? Explain. Because the ball stuff all falls under 1, I thought. Mystic, I'm beyond uninterested in that. Saravok is the ball ally? Right. So I can't become an unholy assassin on this run. That's fine. Barkus and Wolbrin are mutually exclusive, so I have flexibility there. I have to save Floric. I can't kill Aelin or Isabel. To save Ravengard. Save
all of the Gondians? I have to try to save all the Gondians. I have to pick Barcus for the Gondians? Okay, I have to pick Barcus. Yeah, saving all of them? That's gonna be fucking rough, man. I'm gonna have to, like... Well, the thing is, I have to try to get max allies. If I don't succeed, the run continues. I just have to try. I just have to try. If you do this, can you find a Volo preset? Seems like the perfect diplomat. Just counter them if they die. I wish it worked that way. Yeah, Jaheira, I have to save Minsk for that to work. Can't kill Voss. Yeah, Kuotoa. Need to be named Maklumpa. Okay. Lorokan is mutually exclusive with Roland, but I need Aelin, so I have to save Roland and not Lorokan. That's fine. Mizora, I have to keep Will in the pact, but that's fine. That saves Ravengard as well. Gives me an easier Iron Throne. Mole is fine. I have to choose Nine Fingers or Zent, but probably go with Nine Fingers. Yeah, Shadowheart is mutually exclusive with Viconia. So I have to give Shadowheart to Viconia to get that ally. Can't kill the Strange Ox for easier Isabel defense, because I need to recruit it in Rivington. I could choose between Ulma and Astarion. Have to go with Valeria. We're gonna go with Viconia. We're gonna go with Volo. Can't do Wolbrin because we need Barcus. We're gonna try for Yrgir. Gotta try for Zevlor. Can't get the Zents because we're doing the guild. Cool. So, this means what? This means I can pick whatever origin I want. I guess maybe except for Astarion? Though if I pick Astarion, I could have almost still. But I think Ascended Astarion still gets his own summons, so it's fine. What happens when you pick Shadowheart? Well, if I pick Shadowheart, then I'm down one ally, so I can't pick Shadowheart. Yeah. Because I specifically need to spare Aelin and Isabel. And sparing Aelin means you can't have Shadowheart as an ally. But then I have to give Shadowheart to Viconia. Still get the Zentrum if you kill the guys that want the shipment in Act 1? Yes. It's independent of that. It's just Act 3 stuff. What if we go Gale? Well, if we go Gale, I could just minimize the impact of all of this by not doing the brain fight at all. That would be funny. Get all allies and blow up. You're going Druid, you said? Probably. Now, I have not banned respecs for this run. I'm gonna be respecing for this run. I like how it lets me run multiple builds per playthrough functionally. Spore or Moon? More likely Spore than Moon, but possibly Moon. Will's the kind of guy that would want max allies. Might as well Lae'zel Origin almost. Actually, I think you're cooking on that, Astronomer, because that minimizes certain RNG. Because what happens if I'm Lae'zel is then I don't have to worry about Lae'zel and Shadowheart fighting. If Lae'zel and Shadowheart get in conflict and I fail the roll and I have to choose between them, I have to give up Lae'zel. And giving up Lae'zel means no Voss later. So I guess on the flip side, I could give up Shadowheart which means no Viconia later. Either way, I would be down 1. But because this isn't a I have to have every ally, this is a I have to try to get every ally, I'm still resisting actually playing Lae'zel. Bring a party to the brain fight and some more allies per turn, right? Yeah, I could. Cross the Paladin Care with the new plan. This is the new run. Let me, there's a typo. My O key is wearing out. We'll do that. There we go. Bring the spider sack to the end. Certain items are much more valuable in this rule set. Like, I'm gonna probably want to try to get the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane again on this run. Some dump their points in the end. Yeah, Hot Single Gale was winning. But I believe it was Lolzerice who really wanted to see this. We've been kind of adding restrictions to the pile. Gonna appear you win already? Yeah. I got bored of the run, so I went and beat the brain. That's Macabre is in tabletop. Nice. So origin-wise, I don't really want to have to micromanage keeping Alfira alive, so I kind of don't want to play Dirge. Shadowheart is out. Astarian's mostly out, though the happy buff could be pretty critical. I'm actually very torn here. So going Tav. Going Tav lets me, I could be like a Dwergar. What if Shadowheart can do House of Grief Mutiny after sniping Aelin and sparing her? That's a good question. Thanks for testing. Let me edit the build command. Limiting powerful items going to Act 3 might make Act 3 more interesting too. At least that was part of my thinking. Yeah, I like it too. Tab equals custom, yeah. Let's say people run Karlak, become Squid. Becoming Squid would be pretty helpful for that last stretch. Depends on what my loadout is by that point. But it's on the table, especially if I'm doing shapeshifting stuff. Becoming Squid is pretty good. Because, Permanent Mind Sanctuary lets you make just a bajillion attacks. Though, maybe I do want to play a Dirge so I can get access. I can't get access to Slayer. No, I can't. I can't kill Isabel. Heavily leaning Astarian now. But I deal with Cazador. Could kill Love Interest. Could. That would be romancing Karlak. Yeah. Soul Coin does not work while shapeshifted, sadly. Yeah, would Karlak be the only candidate there? It'd be Karlak or Gale. Or Minthara, if that technically works. I don't think Halcyon has dialogue for that. Knock someone down, is that person gone forever and come back later? It's situational. It depends. Zen and X. Starring if you don't care about Giga Cazador. Yeah. Still cooking on the multi-run unique strategy idea before everyone runs with it. Exactly, Chris. I want more time to figure out what my plan is for that. If you are a Starian, can't have it as an ally. I'm pretty sure you still get the summons, Barabalkin. I don't remember if I had access to those summons on my last Astarian run. I want to say I did. On my reverse act order run, I'm pretty sure I summoned the terrible summons he has. And I had no companions. I was just Astarian. And you can have the Gur as Astarian. You just need to not kill the kids. You need to release the spawn. And that's how you get the Gur. You pick which 3 items be used for long rests, prepping spells. I'm not going to do the long rest portion of that. I'm modifying that. I can swap freely. As Trade said, it's just a ritual that takes 1 hour in tabletop. So, like, yeah. I'm just going to do that freely. Gur, right, you don't listen to dialogue. Monster hunters. A tribe of monster hunters. Romancing Lae'zel might also work since you already started the Voss quest by then. But I don't think Voss... Although, actually, yeah, if you get the event with Voss showing up in camp, then that's what causes him to show up in Sharess's Caress, right? Even if Lae'zel's already gone. That should work. But the thing about getting the Slayer this way is the trigger for this event is like... It's super late in the game, is it not? What are we talking about with Lae'zel Romance? We're figuring out targets for if I want to get the Slayer form from someone other than Isabel. It's between Lae'zel and Karlach. But I also need to figure out the timing of that event. Going love interest means 30 DC check, so the rest of the camp doesn't try to kill you. Yeah, more. I don't think Slayer is going to be that important to the run. As much as I want it. It's so good, though. Hey, PLBRS. New run? New run. I don't let Gale meet Elminster and kill him in camp as a romance. Does he blow up? Yes. If you long rest 3 more times. So if you do that, or if you Boal Gale without him talking to Elminster, then you are on a 3 long rest timer to beat the game. Because he can't be revived. Unless you Connor him, maybe. But I'm not messing around with that. I don't like the idea of reduced movement here, but there's a few reasons I can do this way. Female dwarves are small-sized. Male dwarves are medium-sized, even though they have small-sized movement. Weird. But this gives me a Fury of the Small protection. It's just a Dwergar thing? Maybe. realistically beat the game in 3 long rests. I mean, people have done no long rests beating the game, Lumi, so yeah. Forced long rest messed that up. The forced long rest entering Act 3 would count as one of them against you. So yeah, you would want to really minimize. Something like this. I don't normally take perception proficiency, but there's a couple things early. Probably want more spells prepared, though. I could use the free strength potion the game gives me at the start. Fine. Like that. You have your XP route documented anywhere via text or video format outside of rewatching the bottom of a previous run. It's not really documented. Trade has his spreadsheet with the XP values of like almost everything in the game before Act 3 at least logged. That's a good resource for command in his channel. If you want to go follow him. It's also linked somewhere in the BG3 channel and my Discord. Miss John Normal? Me too. John Normal was so much fun. Spreadsheet of shame. But yeah, basically I just prioritize getting level 4 with minimal combats, and then level 5 with some easy combats. Level 6 starts requiring riskier things. You can get level 6 before committing to the goblin leaders, with careful routing. You can get level 7 before going to Mountain Pass. Only shame is Shadow Printer. Yeah. Burgar's Druid is interesting. Living the Underdark hates on animals, hate Myconids, opposite of Druids. Uh-huh. Call it Dirge being quirky. Avatar Tyranny is new. It's not. Gortash has had that since Honor Mode has been a thing. So he's had that since December of last year. What's new in patch 7 is he can now do it outside of his own turn. And he can break out of paralysis effects with it. Alright, I'm feeling this for the starting stats, Fred. Probably do a lot of Druid, Rogue, and Monk for this run. Respecking. Switching between. We're going to randomize till we have sufficient main character energy. Definitely a main character Scar. Don't love the hair color, though. There's a randomize here. Okay. If you know what I'm going for, you know what I'm going for here. Like the eyes. Pink hair, facial scar. If you know, you know. Where's the sheet? Trades channel. What are rules this run? Exclamation mark rules. That command set up already. What do we call this run? Solo Honor... Attunement... Plus? Yeah, we'll do that. friendship run. Recommend any mods? I don't really use mods. I don't have an interest in them. Almost all fan-created mods that try to influence balance in this game are just not well conceived and make the balance worse. I don't really have any interest. Like, stuff that adds 5e mechanics and spells, okay, this isn't 5e. This game wasn't built around that. As soon as you make the initiative a d20, the balance of the game goes to shit. As soon as you add spells like Booming Blade, game balance goes to shit. I don't really have an interest in those. Level 20 cap, game balance goes to shit. I don't really care about that stuff. Vanilla's great. Yeah, I'm still doing vanilla. Toonman and Friends. Connormancy this run. No restriction on it. But I won't be doing, like, Control Undead Connormancy.
Where to next?
What was that?
I did voice 4 for this.
Let's hope the locals.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
I did voice 2. Underwear gives you +3 to every stat, 2 AC, infinite out of combat 50 steps. Surely that's balanced. That's an actual mod, by the way, for people who are reading Regiment's comment there. That is not a shitpost, that is an actual mod that someone made. Connormancy with Revivify rules. Revivify in tabletop is within 1 minute. So within 10 rounds I can Connormancy someone. But if I keep Connormancing them, then I don't know. I beat my honor mode, I called it Honormancy. Nice. No concentration flight too. Balanced. Balanced. Alright, I like this. How committed am I to Dwergar? It's basically between Dwergar and Wood Elf, because, you know, Wood Elf movement speed, and then I get the sleep immunity too. Human would be shield proficiency, carry weight. If I'm doing rogue stuff later, then I guess... I can't take moderately armored if I start as a Dwergar, right? Because I don't get armor proficiencies this way. Can't have crit immunity on a rogue unless I invest a lot of feats if I go Dwergar. Do I have to go get Yankee? I really don't want to. Invest some feats. You need light armor proficiency to take moderately armored. So if I wanted to get medium armor and shield proficiency, that's 2 feats. So at level 8, I could do that while still maintaining either Alert or Tavern Brawler, but I wouldn't be able to... Sorry, level 10 for Rogue. Sub work? I see a sub badge on you now. I didn't see an alert or anything. If you refresh, it might give you the option to do the sub message. You'll be ours. Did high half elf. Minor illusion, civil militia. I was thinking Dwergar Invis would be super valuable, but there's nothing stopping me from just doing Invis potions. I'm allowing myself to use the deluxe gear. Am I? What would I use minor illusion for? I wouldn't. Mage hand? I wouldn't. Let's go wood half elf. The movement speed will be nice. I'll use the default face, it's fine. She looks nice. Prepared spells. Can't sleep, long strider. Great water is good for surprise round tech. Thunder waves just consistent. Nothing in Act 1 I could think of that Fairy Fire will be great on. Charm Person. Probably worth having early on. Alright, what do we name the character? Listen to people's advice. Made my last character an archer. A halfling, hated it. Couldn't see over railings in the goblin camp. Halfling's overrated, Tom. Halfling is very comfortable for... I'm going to borrow a phrase from Say here. Halfling is very comfortable if your strats are not good. Now, that's going to seem like an attack. It's not. Halfling luck rerolls once. And that's nice. But if you're constructing a strat where if you roll a 1 on an attack roll, you're gonna die, I personally don't play in a way where that happens. So, like, I just don't rely on attack rolls that much. I don't care about halfling luck. Especially not with the downsides of having reduced movement and the height problem. Rogue gets light armor proficiencies. You aren't locked out of moderate armor. Go to where guard. Oh, yeah, they do get it. Okay, okay, cool. Strats are ass. Got them off some Quag guy's YouTube. Ugh. Ugh. Monk that doesn't get it. We're going back. We're going back. Yeah, I can get away with not having shield proficiency on one. Alright, still need a name for the character, though. Nice one, mid-roll Slinger. Get a mod, makes every single dice roll 1. There was one in earlier patches, then it got broken by updates. I don't know if it was ever fixed. Yeah, sorry, Bearwolf. I must have missed your message. Cat. Janet Sack Thrasher. How long you been sitting on that one, Bill? Been sitting all morning. What's the lore? She the Grove's antiquarian? I don't have a backstory for her. My brain's too cooked after being live for 5 hours. I'll come up with one. Only friends. Confused shows light, medium, shield proficiency for druid, correct? Yes. I'm not going to only be druid, then we will be respecing throughout the run. I will be different classes for different situations. I like playing the video game as a video game. So I like respecting. Jillian Shroomhugger. I'm gonna be honest. She's just a girl. That's a backstory. But is she on fire? Janet Sack Thrasher. Pretty good. Limitless. just a girl? Ah, okay. Side effect of tadpoling, her lore has been forgotten. Canonical Dirge. Hey, Timpy Tim. Miss Sex Small. What if I just did a friend? Not a fried. A fried, yes. A fried. And druid's this gonna be? I'm gonna be respecing throughout the run, Cass, so
Probably Spore Druid early. Switch to Moon for some things here and there, possibly. But I'm expecting to spend most of this run bouncing between Druid, Monk, and Rogue. Different subclasses depending on what I need to be doing. Make the Guardian John normal? Yes, we have to. Poppy Mudbottom or Nora Pebble Pocket? I feel like I'm missing some, like, piece of pop culture where these names are from. Because these are so specific. Why are you, Gek? Cooked for the entire month with Auntie Deathlo. I'm out of good ideas. Hello, friend. Mud bottom, that does it. Are you, JT Stunner? Three-Finger Tilly? Why did they call her Three-Finger Tilly? Did she get that reputation at the all-girls school? Mugwort. Just not creative with names. Me either, Lonely Star. I think Dave the Magical Cheese Wizard is good. Character limit, but I like where your head's at. Friend of Halcyon? Gross. It's either Poppy, Bloodbottom, or not Geralt. She only had 3 fingers? What does her school have to do with it? Feels weird, man. Elminster's ball bag. There's a non-binary Quaker named Public Universal Friend. They have a wiki page? That's inspiring. Half-sin. Maybe not that one, Midworld Slinger. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Reminds me of Janet, you can call me Nasty Jackson. What do you think, Jake? Other cat. Took so hard it came out burnt. Alright, we're just gonna go with a friend right now. We can change the name later. Auntie Deathel's Drum? Fuck.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Alright, we gotta make John normal. Eeyore. Where's John Normal's hair? I'm missing. Too hot to be John Normal. What's wrong here? Abby Normal. Close enough? That's too clean. Not enough depression. John Mew. Just mewing all the time. Wrong face. Yeah, which face did I have for John Normal? Wasn't that one? Was it that one? No. Definitely not that one. Which one? It was this one, right? It was this one. Okay. Lariat removed it. Too powerful. Too normal, even.
John Normal's back. Yep. John Normal's the Dream Guardian. Larian broke the mold after the run was over. We just had to stop anything like that from happening again, you know? Alright, I'm removing the text. Ascended John Normal. John Remarkable, even.
The bag you have enough killing.
Okay. I don't think I'm starting right now. But I just wanted to have the save ready. Unusual. Used to be normal just like you. John Normal, even. John Different. Okay. So this is where I'm going to leave you guys. Gen Spectacular. I like that one. Tomorrow, I will be live. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if it's this run. Maybe we got something else going on. We'll see. We'll see. I'll ask the homies if we want to do anything. But I'm really excited for this this run. This will be a hard one. I will have to make some very weird decisions, and gearing is gonna be interesting. But let me find somewhere for us to raid. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Callie is on. Let's go over there. We ended up on attunement rules. Here's the list, Miranda. We're doing all that. But if you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Callie's doing a no-hit solo honor with a bunch of other heavy restrictions as well. Very cool stuff. I think you're gonna enjoy it. So thank you so much for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow or Monday or whenever I see you next. As always, when going to other channels, make sure to follow channel rules, be respectful, good vibes, hang out. Have a good time. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Good. Oh, hey Quag, thanks for the raid. Welcoming. How was your stream? I totally get if you have to run a raid and run. Please take care of yourself. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, thanks for the follows. My name is Kaylee. I'm currently on a challenge run. Stream was good. Finished the run and playing. Wait, oh, it went away. You finished your run? That's actually good. Yeah, I have quite a lot of